Hey, True Believers England team here. Saturday night, time for an auction. Got some good books for you today, including the ones right in front of us here. Let's see if you do win anything. Scrolling across the bottom, PayPal address is MediaMadmen1@gmail.com. Shipping is 1 to 18 books, $11 priority for a flat rate envelope. And then 1950 regular size comics go in a medium size flat rate priority box. 51 and up, usually I use a short box, but I use basically whatever I can wrap up like Fort Knox and make it as safe from the USPS as possible. With that, let's get this thing going. If you are listening in, you are eligible to bid. It's very simple. You just, I've got these letters here, and you just put the letter and the number. So A, B, C, D, and E are on the top. I definitely do not have them. There we go. F, G, H, I, and J on the bottom. Just put for now, it would be like dollar on J or something like that. There you go. All right. With that being said, let's see what we got right here on top. Starting with A, we've got an Eclipse miniseries from 1980s. This is New America. That's issues 1. B is number 4. Power Man and Iron Fist, 114 is at C. At D, we've got Action Comics. Oh, hold on. I had to take the sticker off and it stuck. Now it does have a tear right here. And of course, you see the roll. This is Action Comics number 416. And then we've got Monsters on the Prowl, and that is issue number 23. And then on the bottom row, we've got the Avengers, issue number 150, number 230, and then Marvel Super Action, number 24, 33, and 37. Let me get the go for lot number 1. And hello to Jim Sorensen. Go for lot 1. All righty. It took 10 lines for E to start. Not bad. Yeah, well, I had to try to make this a little bit more comfortable. I am ill tonight, so I'm going to do my best. Ashley's on call. Hi, Ash. Hi. There you go. And she's probably going to help out with the with writing everything down and such. So there you go. Mm-hmm. Right away, Jim Soren. Say again.
I need paper.
Yeah, and also
you need paper. Go on ahead, Evil Black Cat.
Also, the lines in Indianapolis aren't as strong as the lines that E did in Florida.
That is true. That is true. The cocaine in Indianapolis does not even come close to the cocaine that we're fed since grade school in Florida. Am I right, Ashley? True. There you go. There's some paper. There's a pen. Starting off, Jim comes in with $1 on C, D, and F, which is Power Man and Iron Fist number 114. Action Comics number 4. Hold up. 416. There's a cop with its lights on that stopped in front of our house. But that was only not to get into a wreck with somebody else. Interesting things going on this week, Gailey. Yeah, and then F is Avengers number 150, which, by the way, is in dollar book shape. Vezerin says $2 on D. All righty. There we go. And good stuff awaits, ladies and gentlemen. We got some good books. I am kind of still running on a couple of good collections I bought. Very happy with that. And I've yet to have to go back to the flea market and bring stuff in. Let's see. As a matter of fact, speaking of stuff at the flea market, anybody interested in the character of Rook from Eerie Magazine? I actually have his first appearance. It's an $8 book.
What's the number for Iron Fist and Action Comics?
Power Man and Iron Fist is 114. Action Comics is number 416. Yeah. Woo, doggy. It is warm. Are you feeling it? Do you mind if I use the fan? Okay, cool. Alrighty. And hello, Eric and Boyd stepped in. How are you doing today, man? I got it. Well, thank you. 416. Hey, ask away. Everybody prefers it when anyone but me are writing books down. That is just a true fact of the matter when it comes to this. And hello to Philaling. Phil, wait a second. Didn't we have somebody named Phil? Is Philaling somebody else and YouTube just changed their name?
Phil
I
Ailing?
remember us having Phil Ailing. Or is it Philaling?
I think I remember that guy from a while back, but
Okay. Well, hello and welcome back. And hello to Mill. Did you miss anything? Yeah. I'm Phil. Okay, yes. I'm trying to it's like I know my memory is bad. My memory is horrible and I'm not putting two and two together, but it's like there's a syntax that's trying to fire in my brain. Like, wait a second. I know this person. I'm sorry. My brain does not work that way, but there you go. It's one of the things I have to learn to live with. You missed the last two cover vote nights, and they were fun. They're fun. We're finding out that annuals don't necessarily have the best cover art. Synapse, thank you. See how my brain doesn't work? And it's better now because I've got a growing migraine right now, so it's just doing all better. Like I said, Ashley is on call right now. If necessary, she's gonna jump in. She doesn't want to jump in, but she said she would because she's awesome like that. Yeah. Oh, vey. Let's see. Let me get the 1 minute warning. It looks like the bids are where they're going to be. 1 minute of warning. All righty. And what we have here is Jim with C and F at $1 each. Oh, and D at $3. The Action Comics at $3. All righty. And let's see. I do believe that is that. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Shredder's Revenge is ready to play. Yay. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 is ready to play. That's not me. That's Gail. I don't play the skater game. I play the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game because I'm cool. I don't play the Tony Hawk game. Totally agree with the annual covers not being all that great. If anything, I kind of find more modern annuals more appealing than. You know what? We found that out last night with Wonder Woman, and that's only 30 years old. The Superman annuals were very like the first few. Now, one or two of them look good, even though they were the panel annuals. But definitely the later ones were better. Excuse me. Let's. Is mom's boyfriend calling her again? You tell your boyfriend that T-Mobile is a shitty rap name. Okay, stop trying to make that a thing. T-Mobile is always calling Gail. Wait. Somebody actually is texting you. Who's texting you? We're gonna be on that one video where the guy walks up. Would you switch phones? And you'll be like, no.
Also, I believe it's pronounced T-Mobile.
Say what?
I think it's pronounced T-Mobile.
T-Mobile. Okay, it's T-Mobile. It's not T-Mobile. It's T-Mobile. Yeah. Gail's milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Hey, if they pay, I'm A-okay with it. Extra money is extra money.
You are so your books.
All right, let's get this stop here. I finally got Gail to yell for me to shut up. All righty. For those of you who don't know, Great Googly Moogly, that's my daughter. That's Ashley. All right, we got the stop. Let me see if I can't remember this. We have Power Man and Iron Fist at $1 for Jim, as well as Avengers 150. And Action Comics number 416 is with Jim at $3. All right. Everything else hits the rejects. There's a whole line of Avengers stuff down here. At least, come on, guys. Monsters on the Prowl? It's got Grog in it. Grog, ladies and gentlemen. Grog, I tell you. They're talking about me to each other through text.
We're absolutely shitting on you. Don't worry.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. Oh, shoot. I have this in the wrong direction. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Does it go if he doesn't have time for himself? He just start going on.
What?
That's how I. Mind your business and sell your book.
I'm minding my business and hopefully selling my books. I was guessing you were texting your mom, Great Googly. Are you mocking old Baldy? I don't think Danny's bald. He is? Like, is he purposefully bald, or is he? He's purposely bald. That's not bald. That's just shaving your head. Tell him from an actual bald man. What the fuck you thinking? All right. Okay, let's see. Let's move this on to the $2. We're on the $2 books, kids. Alrighty, and next up we have. Oh, well, let me make sure I've got these in numerical order. Close enough for government work. We have Conan the Barbarian, issue number 154, with go-go checks, and then we've got issue number 166. Here is Conan the Barbarian, issue 168. And we have Conan the Barbarian, issue number 170. And here is issue number 171. Next up, we have Conan the Barbarian, issue 172. Issue number 174. And we have issue number 175. 189, and finally Conan the Barbarian, issue number 205. Bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as you get the go for lot number this. All righty, go for lot 2. All righty, fun times, kids. Some good Conan the Barbarian. Oh, what is this? 1, 2, 3.
Now I want I have to memorize that soon.
They're talking over here, and all I want to do is, what are y'all talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Money saved by not buying shampoo. You would think. You would think. The weird thing is I actually prefer, like, the girls and Gail, they love to go to Bath Bed Bath and Beyond. And I'm like, well, dang, you guys get some smelly little frou-frou stuff. And then after a while, I'm like, wow, could you go get more of that smelly frou-frou stuff? I guess that's a domesticated male. I think I read my absolute favorite Conan comic yesterday, Conan the Barbarian, 115. It's a double-length story by Roy Thomas. But it felt truly like a Robert Howard story. Well, that's cool. That's cool. I heard like at least the first few, they were doing the novels. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what I heard. I don't know if it's that or if it maybe were the Savage Tales. Tony Hayes comes in with $2 on the lot, and with that, I'm going to put a 1-minute warning, and at this point, it will be $21 or higher to challenge them, because at this point, we are selling it as a lot. There we go. All right. There we go. Fun time. Did you get that, Ash? Tony Hayes page?
Yep, got it.
All righty. What are we on? I think we're on like 20. I want to say like 24.
kitchen and talk to the kitchen guy.
Hey, Ashley, do me a favor. Make a Vez page.
How would that be?
Okay. Does it have a number by the name? I think it's around 24. I think we're at about that. Okay.
24?
Yeah. There's a page with a number by the bed, but there's a couple of boxes on that box. So. Alrighty.
Oh, is that like the credit?
Say again?
Is that the credit?
Yeah, that's credit. Yep. Alrighty. And let's see. I have a whole League of Comic Geek list cataloging all the Robert Howard Conan pulp stories adapted into comic form. I got them mostly from the Wikipedia of each pulp. Oh, that's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. I've never read the novels. I actually sold a pulp magazine of Conan at the auction once. I thought that was kind of cool. All right, I'm going to get stopped here and we're going to move on. There we go.
I do not feel comfortable with either one of them.
There you go. And let's get these down. We'll get the next round up. This is going to Tony Hayes, the entire Conan lots. Zoinks, and away. All righty. Next up, we have Catwoman, issue number 2 from the Jim Ballant. And then we have Catwoman, issue number 3. And here is Catwoman, issue number 4. Next, we have Catwoman, number 8. And we have Catwoman, number 9. And here is issue number 10 and number 11. Next up, we have Hey, Ashley, you read Japanese stuff. How would you read that? That's how I've been saying. I've always thought I've been saying it wrong. It just sounds wrong. Tomoe, Unforgettable Fire, number 1. And we have Masked Warrior, issue number 1. And we have Masked Warrior issue number 2. And these are by Antarctic Press. All righty. Bidding begins $2 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 3. 2, 3. Yes, 3. All right. Go for lot number 3. I believe she lost 100 pounds. Oh, the Ronda Rousey. Okay, Veteran's saying it's 22, not 24. All righty, cool. Thank you. Yeah, it's going to be on silently in the background for me. I'm interested. It's pronounced domo arigato, Mr. Roboto, domo. Now you, Gail. No.
Eric and
I just
Boyd,
finished. Yep.
Like Eric and Boyd's comment about losing 100 pounds.
Oh, Gina Carano.
Well,
Gina
have you
Carano
heard-
got fit as heck. I mean, watch the movie that she made with Ben Shapiro where she's in the West. She's got some weight on her. She's not, obese or anything, but she did gain weight because of the depression that was set off by all the bullshit that was going on around her. And I think that's why Ronda Rousey challenged her, so she would have motivation to get into fighting shape. And she knew that a lot of people would be interested in a Carano-Rousey fight.
Yeah, about a decade ago.
Oh, you're
Maybe
kidding me?
half a
I will
decade ago.
bet you this thing's got some viewers. I bet this is a hit tonight.
Yeah,
Jim is
it'll
saying I
have to-
highly recommend the Catwoman.
It'll have some viewers, but basically Rhonda just shot herself in the foot by being dumb and just alienated a lot of fans.
How'd she alienate fans?
Like, she said some stupid things and basically hyped herself up. Like, she went after Joe Rogan, said he wasn't good at commentary,
Oh,
or because he didn't fight professionally, so he shouldn't be a commentator. And then talked about depression, how losing made her depressed and everything. Like, she was gonna kill herself because she lost a fight, as if she wasn't like. But she said it in a very entitled way, so a lot of fans turned on her for that.
yeah, I didn't hear that, but I mean, this kind of thing would not surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me at all.
Yeah, no,
I guess
like,
the fight's going to start in 2 or 3 minutes, which I'm glad to announce. I know that is going to chase a whole bunch of people away.
yeah,
I wonder if it's going to be a Mike Tyson situation where they're going to start it.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like,
What the fuck is wrong with some people?
it basically it's gonna be big, but like I said, half a decade or a decade ago, this would be the biggest thing ever. But
Yeah.
not the biggest thing ever, but it would be like a lot more hype than it is right now.
Yeah. Well, Gina Carano kept herself, but with what she said, a lot of people are backing her because of what happened. She's kind of underdogish here because she's been knocked down a couple of times recently in social media. So I think people want to see. I think she needs a win. If this was wrestling where they had like preconceived endings, Gina Carano wins. Narratively, I think people want Gina Carano to win just because, like I said, she got pushed around and I think people want to see it. I don't know if it's because of any kind of anti-Ronda Rousey thing more than it is just it'd be nice to see her get a win. I don't know. Anyway, let me get the stop. No love for these books at all. All right. Come on. Scroll down. Let's see. Gina Carano could put me in a leg lock any day of the week, three times on Sunday, says Eric and Boyd. Still sorting, but have come across some that aren't mine, like Magnus Robot Fighter and some 4-color stuff. That might have been, it might have got mixed up with Dom's, because in some cases I had yours and Dom's books together. All right. I tried my best to make sure that they didn't mix. Let's see. No love for the Catwoman. No love for the Masked Warrior or the Tomoe. Hey, put the fight on. All right. And that is the last of the $2 book. Oh, no, there's one more $2 lot. I tried to take the stickers off of these. One of them, I only took the Oh, yeah, you got to mute it, though. It's on the side. All right, we've got Archie's Joke Book, issue number 242. And we have, another 242. Usually I don't do that, but with Archie's, I tend to do that more. Here is issue number 227. I guess I don't have these in any kind of order. And then we have issue number 238. All right. Surprising, I should have checked this a little bit better. 242. And we have 229. This is the sticker right here on top. It's not on the book. And here is Archie's Joke Book, issue number 8. Here is Archie's Joke Book, issue number 235. And we have issue number 236. And Archie's Joke Book, issue number 239. Bidding begins $2 each. As soon as you get the go for lot number 3. Okay. 4. Yes, go for lot 4. Go for lot number 4.
They just did their weigh.
There you go.
Ronda Rousey is 142.
Let's see. I know less about pro wrestling or boxing than ball sports like football or basketball, so all this talk is going way over my head. I know nothing about this. I don't watch MMA or anything, but just this is all personal interest. Just let's see how it goes. Let's see what's happening. Like I said, I know the reason behind this was Ronda Rousey is friends with Gina Carano, did not like the shape that she got herself in due to depression. So she challenged her to fight in hopes that it would get her back in shape and get her like motivated, which every time I've seen her, she seems happy and she seems more energetic. So I think it worked out. My prediction for the fight, it's going to be a very safe fight. And probably there's not going to be a lot of action until the last few moments. That's my prediction anyway. All righty. Jim comes in with C through J, which is basically the entire lot because I've got 3 of 242. So A and B are still 242. So I'm going to let's put that down as Jim with Archie lot. That's 1, 2, 3, 8 books. So at $16. Okay, Ash? Thank you, hun. And I'm going to put the 1-minute warning. Since, like I said, that is the entire lot. Ba-bum. Let's see. Eric saying, I will help Gina recover with a full body massage after. Dear Lord, Eric. I'm reading these out loud. My wife is here, right? I went there, full on creep activated. Okay, well, at least you know yourself. It's good to know yourself. King K says she was on Mandalorian. Yeah. And that's when it all started because she said that calling neighbors out for the government was exactly how it started with the Jews and the Nazis. People were thinking they were doing normal things. They were being the good citizens, and they called out their neighbors, and the government took them away. She was saying nothing, but then people jumped in. Oh, she's saying COVID is bad as Nazis and people who don't want you to die, which we all know is horseshit. They blacklisted her. Forget about all the bullshit that Pedro Pascal was saying. By the way, on Mandalorian, Gina looked like she could kick Pedro Pascal's ass. After watching Pedro Pascal in the last couple of years, I am now convinced she could kick his ass.
She reminded me of the way she was.
She was built.
Lucy Lawless.
Yeah. She could kick Lucy Lawless's ass. Yes. Okay, Gina's an actress with a background in MMA. For some reason, when her name was mentioned here, I thought she was one of the Jersey Housewives. I could guarantee you that I will never actually seriously talk about the Jersey Housewives. I have no idea about them.
A Jersey housewife, they're so plastic surgery and all that. If Ronda Rousey did one little whoop,
they'd explode. Yeah, I can't imagine that. I think it would be fun. All righty, let's get the stop on this one. Then we will move to the $3 books.
Was that the show where they were shouting at the cat?
Wait, which one? Oh, I don't know. What is the show, the meme with them yelling at the cat? Like they're yelling at each other, but somebody put a cat in it.
Yeah, no idea.
Put a woman in. Make it gay. That's my Cartman. It's a bad impersonation, but that's what you get. That's my Cartman. No, Kitty, goodbye, cheesy poops.
Yeah, the cat's name is Smudge, but I don't know about the show.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, is that right? 6, 7, 8. 9, and 10. All righty, kids. Let's start. We're on the $3 books. Let me change the header here. All righty. Oh, and MK, just a reminder about last week's. If you want to use the credit, it is 217.30. That would be 177. No, that would be 187. And if you don't, it's 217. 87 to 97, 97 to 077. Yeah. Oh wait, no, it's 50. So it'd be 67. All righty. Here we have Little Lotta, issue number 107. And we have Scary Tales, issue number 19 from Charlton Comics. And we have Thor. Come on, Gailey. No. We have a Thor issue number 307. Here is Marvel Superheroes issue number 51, starring Hulk and Submarinera. And we have the Secret Society of Supervillains issue number 15. There we go. Now, there will be more later. 1 through 4 is being sold as a set. Here is The Man from U.N.C.L.E. issue number 7. And we have issue number 8. And here is issue number 11. What's her name? Joelle Jones. This is Wonder Girl, the 2022 annual. You know, they just buried her. That was like, oh my gosh, it's our new character. Woohoo! And then they buried her. And then we have Martial Law Takes Manhattan. It's a prestige format, double sized. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get the go for Lot Boa. Give for Lot Boa. I'm Boa.
The problem with that Wonder Girl is all the wrong people liked it, and then they gave it to the worst writers. Same with Punchline.
Okay. You know, I got to tell you that I went back because I was like, it's okay, but my thing was, what is her morality? That was the problem I had. What was her morality? At the time when I read her, I think it was issue number 1 of her mini series. It's like, if you're, it's almost like the 90s with the villains who would go about killing each other. I'm like, or killing the heroes that would kill the villains and act like the only reason you could tell the difference between the hero and the villain is their name was on the comic book. It wasn't as bad as that, but it still made me wonder, what are you against and what are you for? They really didn't clarify that with Wonder Girl. I think Lara Flor, I mean, it was not a horrible title. This one wasn't a horrible title. It wasn't bad, as a matter of fact. But I think it needed a stronger, it needs a Chuck Dixon. It needs somebody who can, because he can write women. We know that with Birds of Prey. It needs somebody who could write and let you know a clear motivation for their characters. Jim comes in with 3 on C and E. Alrighty, that is Thor and the Supervillains, Secret Society of Supervillains.
The main issue was that they were just throwing everything at the walls to see what sticks, and they needed a new generation of the old, not new generation, but a new version of all the main characters.
Of course, so they didn't have to pay royalties when they hit the movie theaters.
No, so they were they just wanted to replace the old ones with newer, shinier ones like Marvel did in all new, all different, all crap. That is how you got Tim Fox's I'm Not Batman, you got Yara Flor, you got John Kent SK Superboy.
It's Thor 307, Secret Society of Supervillains, issue number 15. And then we've got Tony Hayes coming in with 3 on FG and H, The Man from U.N.C.L.E. And once again, later, as a set is issues 1 through 4. All righty. And we have Man from U.N.C.L.E. And this was issues number 7, 8, 11. I've got MFU, so that could be like MFU. That's actually how Gailey proposed to me. She did propose to me, but she literally said, "Man, you," and I said, "Okay, I accept." Let's see. I was never interested in Gina's character in Mandalorian. Her acting's okay, but I do commend her integrity, and she seems like a great person, says Austin. Jim says, MMA bores me. A few punches, a takedown, and then some holds. The only difference is the length of the fights. Let's see. I hear you, Jim. The males usually end up on the floor, and it all looks less than hetero. Okay. And that's where we stand with that. Let's see, 9/11. And at this point, half of the board is sold. We need some love for Little Lotta, some Scary Tales, some Hulk and Submarine, Wonder Girl, and Martial Law. Somebody want to give a try to something new? Right? I finally got to watch Gotham by Gaslight movie. I was hoping it would have been better reveal for Jack the Ripper. Spoilers. Than the graphic novel. It was surely was an eye raiser. It was bold. I liked it, and I also liked the fact that they included Masters and Futures. The sequel to it. I've sold that a couple of times on auction. It was hard. It was hard sale. Gotham by Gaslight goes a lot easier for $3 to $5 more, depending on condition, than the $5 Masters of the Future book does. And they're both really great, and I'm glad that they included it in the movie. Go on ahead, Eric. Evil Black Cat, not Eric's Black Cat.
Yeah. It was bold and it was kind of an eye raiser, but Austin, don't call us Shirley.
Ah! Wait, did he? Okay, I see. You just added that in. Sorry, bro. Just watching tonight. Good lots, though, and I hope you get some bids, says Eric and Boyd. Yeah, we got a few. I have an All-Star Squadron and a FemForce lot later. Mostly the later stuff is when it comes to FemForce, though, like in the 150s. And hello, ladies and gentlemen, and to my future son-in-law, Dominic.
Good evening, everyone.
Hey, how you doing, man?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
I'm doing okay. I'm actually I'm coming from a place of not feeling well, but I'm trying to keep spirits high. I'm fighting I'm fighting off a migraine right now.
Yeah, that's a little painful.
Yeah.
Well, meanwhile, on my end, but excuse me. Meanwhile, in my neck of the woods, it's actually been the weather over here has been rather on and off. First it's sunny, then it's raining, then it's hailing, then it's sunny again, and so on and so forth.
Wow. Even the weather is weird in Seattle.
Well, the good thing I don't live in Seattle, and also as well as I don't live in Portland either.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I know. I'm not going to say it, but yes, I know. Because everybody goes, well, you've got it written down here, but it says it's being sent somewhere else. Yeah, we've been through this. Go on ahead. Just send it. Yeah.
How you doing, Black Cat?
So far, so good. So far, I'm still awake.
All right.
You know, Austin, you watched Gotham by Gaslight finally. Finally, I started watching. I watched the first 3 episodes of a show I've heard about, never seen it before. Gail laughed a couple of times, which is good because her usual review of anything is, it's all right. and that is Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law. Have you seen this?
I used to watch that.
You watch that? That is some funny shit.
It's funny.
The whole
I think My favorite is the one where they go back in time and it's like the old school. It's like the old school like the old school like Super Friends like show.
We're on that one. We just started that one.
It's so freaking funny.
We saw. I think the last one we saw was the Scooby Doo one where they're on trial for being stoned all the time. Yeah, it is. It is funny. It's basically it just takes a whole bunch of Hanna-Barbera characters and cartoons, mashes them together, takes scenes out of each one, and just creates a story with it. The characters are ripped right out of the cartoon. All the poses and everything, every way they stand is right out of the cartoons. It is a blast. Have you ever seen this one, Dom? Usually you're like the person with their finger on the pulse. But
Right.
I used to watch those on TV.
yeah, no, it's like 20 years ago that it was on, though. It was funny as hell. They had Apache Chief. Apache Chief scalded his junk at a coffee shop, and he couldn't grow anymore. And so, like, it starts off about his powers, but it is 100% about how coffee made him impotent, and they all the jokes and everything steer in that direction. It's really silly like that.
And speaking of having fingers on the pulse and seeing if it's alive, where's Breen?
Breen is probably watching some sort of sports thing on Saturday night.
Most likely.
What's up?
I'd say most likely. Once he's done watching whoever's playing, like he can join us. In the meantime, speaking of TV, I'm currently going through a Miami Vice marathon through Tubi. Well, because like I watched a few episodes like growing up, but I didn't get a chance to finish the TV show. At the moment, I'm on season 3.
Oh, check your Media Man email. Alrighty, will do. Bum, bum, bum. We're watching a handful of shows. I'm putting Gail through Walking Dead, and we're watching Blackmail. What is it called? Blacklist, right? Blacklist.
The Blacklist.
Yeah.
Oh, James Spader.
Yeah, with James Spader. Alrighty. I will send a message. Yeah, it's pretty good. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good spy thriller. However, if you ask me, they should have stopped at season 3. Well, best season 4.
Well, we're still on season 1. We haven't made it up to them falling out. I just showed. Well, we're on the last episode, but I was showing Gail Wednesday. I haven't seen season 2 yet, so we just showed her season 1, and we're on the last episode of that. And you like that one well enough, right?
I like it. The more I watch, the more I like it.
Yeah.
No, season 1 remains the best season, like from the Blacklist.
Yeah. And
she's mean, and everyone's like, "Oh, you want to go out?"
Yeah, like you know what though? I'm friends with Rob, and I could tell you that that's a real thing. The whole like Sheldon Cooper being rude to everybody, and yet everybody kind of being okay with it and still hanging around. That's kind of a thing, because Rob was like that. He was mean to people, but they would still be like, yeah, okay, we'll have him around. It's like the Barney Stinson of the group, you know, or the what's his name? Not Larry Tate. Larry from Three's Company. No, Larry Tate was the boss in was it Bewitched or Dream of Genie? No, because it was Major something or Colonel. It was Larry Tate was the boss in Bewitched. Yeah.
Yes.
All right, let me get the stop. We're way off topic, and I'm just kind of letting this one drag out. I could tell. I have noticed if the conversation isn't flowing, the books are. If the conversation is flowing, I tend to get caught up in the conversation. All right, Tony Hayes has The Man from U.N.C.L.E. And Jim had Thor and the Supervillains. And here we got No Love for Little Lotta. Surprisingly, no love for Scary Tales and the Marvel Superheroes. Wonder Girl and Martial Law take to the Media Jack box. Alrighty. Next. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Next up, we have Daredevil, issue number 201. And we have Daredevil, issue number 209. And here is Daredevil, issue number 210. We're going to jump up a little bit to issue number 228. And issue number 230. Then we have issue number 231. Then here is issue number 232. And we have issue number 235. Here's issue number 240. And issue number 260. Bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number 5. Already go for lot 5. So what we have, an opening bout here. The you see off to the side there. I've got the Ronda Rousey, Gina Carano in the background. Let's see. I need to see that one again. What are we talking about? Harvey Birdman, attorney at law, back when Stephen Colbert was actually funny. Did he do a voice on that one?
Yeah. He needs to do with the iPad.
Attorney at law. Yes. Oh my gosh, the guy with the eye patch is funny as hell because he's got no depth perception. So he goes,
That's Stephen Colbert.
stand right there. No, right there.
Yeah, that's his fear.
Yeah, that made me laugh. I knew Gary Cole was Harvey Birdman. No way it could Mintalk that's John Michael Higgins. Damn, they've got some good people here. John Michael Higgins played Mintalk. Wow, Peter McNichol, ex the Eliminator. Phil Lamar, of course, played Black Vulcan. You didn't call Aquaman White Fish Guy. That's some good stuff, man. Oh, Toby Huss is in that. Lorraine Newman is Me, Debbie. We'll keep an eye out for that one. Zan Michael Bell. That was funny. So you know where Wonder Woman was? She was at home taking a bath. And how could you possibly know that? I was the bath. It is a funny show. Alrighty, and let's see, what do we have? We have 3 on E. 3 on E from Tony Hayes. That is Daredevil number 230. Daredevil 230. A lot of good books up here, kids.
Indeed.
This is the era to have Daredevil.
Yeah. No, even though like Frank Miller and Anna Senti's run of the character like are worth reading. Reading like even before Miller and Anna Senti, like they're the original run like are worth reading as well.
Yep. Daredevil from 148 that Frank Miller took over, 158 all the way through. He cut me a deal on the rest of the Daredevil.
It's either 148 or 58.
What do you say we drop it to 24 instead of 27
24 of what?
for the lot?
I don't see why not.
Tony Hayes saying, "E, cut me a deal on the rest of the thing. It'd be like getting one for free."
Oh,
It's a good deal. They're a good
Yes, it
deal
is.
at $3 each, but yeah. Eric Boyd's playing around. He says Dalton is spot on. Yeah. All righty, let me get. You know what? I'm just going to hit the stop here. Tony Hayes has the Daredevil lot, except for, of course, two. What? Nope, that was the whole thing. Okay, Tony Hayes had the 230 as well. All righty. Tony Hayes has Daredevil. Hey, Ashley. Tony Hayes has Daredevil lot at $27. All right.
27. I thought it was 24.
Well, he's the one with the 230 as well.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. All righty. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up.
no, no, I will
That's
say
for the
you.
$3.
No, you watched Miami Vice before, right?
Long time ago in a galaxy far away. Yep. Yes, I did. From memory, my favorite was the Willie Nelson. One Riot, One Ranger. I love that. I've always loved the saying, and I've always loved that episode because they actually send help, and they're like, they said, "You're all that they sent." And he says the line. He goes, "You have one Riot, they sent one Ranger," and that is actually a story. There was a riot going on in Texas, and only one Ranger showed up, and that's what he said. You have one riot, you get one Ranger, and they put a stop to the riot. So there you go.
Now that actually remains like one of my favorites from Miami Vice as well.
Great episode.
The second it would have to be actually it's a toss up between, let's see, when Calderon's like daughter came back like for Tubbs, and the other one is actually a two-parter the boxing episode.
Okay.
What
I
about
have
the
to-
episode where
I have to admit, I don't remember a lot. Oh, go on ahead. I'm sorry to interrupt there, Evil Black Cat. Go on ahead.
no, I was gonna talk about where I forgot the character's name, the captain or the boss, when he bites the bullet.
Oh wait, you're talking about the first captain before Castillo.
It's I forgot the name though. It's the episode where they go somewhere in a speedboat and they have this one song called about voices, and they're having flashbacks about Tubbs' brother and that guy dying.
Yeah. I know who you're referring. I know who you're referring to.
Let me get these up real quick. Here we
Sure.
have Marvel Team Up issue 83. And we have Marvel Team Up issue 123 with Daredevil. And we have Marvel Team Up issue number 124 with Beast. And here is Marvel Team Up issue number 126. We've got Spider-Man and the Hulk, and Power Man and the Son of Satan. And then we have Spider-Man and Vision in issue 129. One of my favorite books. I love this is where I learned to like the character, Spider-Man and Jack of Hearts, issue number 134. And then we have Spider-Man and Wonder Man in 136. Next up is Spider-Man and Black Widow in issue number 140. Spider-Man and Star Fox in 143. And then we got Spider-Man and Thor, issue number 148. Bidding begins $3 as soon as I get the go for lot number 6. Yep, lot number 6. All right, go for lot 6. Fun time. Sorry, Dom. England team was rubbing off on me. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Well, if you go under the bridge and you pay a little extra, you do get management.
You know, when I was when I was actually I was finishing up like season one because I was pretty much like watching like the episodes like of Miami Vice rather rather like from episodes from the different seasons. But
Uh-huh.
but nonetheless they made me invested with the show, and it holds it holds up really well, not just from the story as well as the characters, but also the soundtrack.
Okay, so we
It's good.
got three on F from Tony Hayes. That's issue number 134. And then three on C for Jim Sorensen, and that is issue number 124.
All right, nice. No, that's a good deal.
Yep.
But I was saying earlier. No, I'm positive that there was even a comic book adaptation for Miami Vice. Was when the show was still on air.
In the 80s, was there?
Yeah, I mean, I like it may, like they had to have one because back then, like there. Well, usually it's either done by Marvel or DC, but like they were actually they were making adaptations of like well known and obscure TV shows back then,
I remember
especially
Hamster
during the 80s.
Vice. I do remember Hamster Vice. But I don't remember an actual Miami Vice comic book in the 80s, at least. Miami Vice comic book.
Do we have, okay, what's numbers for I and J?
I and J are issues number 143 and 148. Miami Vice. What year was that? Because yeah, there is a comic book, but what year? It is 2014.
It says 2013 on this one.
Okay, 2013, 2014. I'm
No,
not gonna.
no, it's from the 2013 and
The movie.
Universal, yeah. And the comic book
Okay,
came
then
out on
Deb
February
says
8,
124.
2014.
Is number C?
Yep,
Now
124. Yep.
I did watch. Now I did watch like the movie adaptation for Miami Vice. Colin Farrell and Jamie Foxx, was like they were not bad choices like to play Sunny and Rico. However, one of the weaknesses like of the movie was like it took itself too seriously.
All
Now,
righty. The rest of the lot is with Tony Hayes at $3 each. You could put make sure you mark down the one for Jim, and then put Marvel Team Up lot, Tony Hayes, 27. All right, just put 9 books. That way, that'll help to know. Okay. All righty, and I'm gonna get the stop here, and we will bring these down and get the next round up. The next round starts off the $5 books. All righty. Dun, 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 dun.
that's what I was saying. But I'll say one of my favorite series of episodes from Miami Vice would have to be ones focusing on Castillo.
Is that the James Amos almost
Almost, yes.
Commander Adama from Battlestar Galactica?
Yeah. Yeah, because when he made his first appearance, like in Miami Vice, after like the original captain died, sacrificing himself like for Sunny. So like people that were first like don't know people like don't know like how he's gonna play out, you know, and like what will be the dynamic between like Rico, Sunny, and the other members of Miami Vice. But he made a very good impression. And later on, like we gradually learn more about his past while maintaining the mystique surrounding him. Because with Castillo, so like he pretty much like keeps his excuse me, he keeps his past like close to the vest.
Yeah, the character that died. That's Lieutenant Rodriguez. That's
Yes,
the episode I was talking about. The one where he
yeah,
died.
Rodriguez.
Character sheets are
All right.
still up to date.
Here we have Tarantula. This is from Atlas Comics, issue number 1.
No,
And we
no,
have Marvel 2-in-1, issue number 61, the first appearance of her.
her.
And then we have Obnoxio the Clown versus X-Men, first appearance of I Scream, the supervillain that can turn himself into ice cream. And then we have Tales of the Crypt. Tales from the Crypt presents The Haunt of Fear, and this is issue number 2. There we go. Oh, I forgot a sticker. Excuse me just a sec, kids. I don't think this is going to come off on one. Nope, tried. Then we have issue number 6. There we go. Got some pre-crisis Wonder Woman, issue number 296. And here is issue number 297. And this is a free insert of Masters of the Universe as well in that one. We have Daredevil, number 188.
Free insert of what?
And then we have issue number 190. And we have issue number 191. We talked about this in our favorite single issue stories. It has a free insert of the Masters of the Universe. Maybe I should look at this one first. But
The what universe?
oh, the Governor of the Universe.
Thank you.
I apologize. Okay. Let's go for lot number, what was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Go for lot 8. All righty. Let's see. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm a lumberjack and that's okay. I sleep all night and I work all day. I cut down trees, I eat my lunch, I go to the lava tree. All right, let's see. Wonder
In that order?
Yes.
Well, recently I watched Wes's latest video with him. Him like talking about like what comic books are worth reading. Like there was first. Well, one of them was for G.I. Joe: Real American Hero, and the other one is Jeremy Adams' Aquaman run. And the latest issue, like Jaro like makes his reappearance like after some time.
Well, I'm back. My computer just went out for a second. Sorry about that, guys.
So you didn't hear anything.
I heard nothing except for a bird tweeting.
I appreciate your honesty.
Okay, number for B.
Number for B is Marvel 2-in-1, number 61. Sorry about that, Dom.
As I was saying earlier, I recently watched Wes's latest video of comic book recommendations, and him and Drew like talk about some good ones that came out this week from the latest issue of G.I. Joe: Real American Hero and the and issue number 17 of Jeremy Adams' Aquaman run.
Really? Aquaman is getting recommended. Huh. I may want to pick that up.
Hey, Jeremy Adams, much like his Green Lantern run, which he's still doing, really, like his Aquaman run is consistently good.
Okay. Yeah, I do miss reading comics on a regular, like new books. I have been reading my back issues and the Omnibuy and all sorts of stuff like that. And I do want to check them out. And apparently everybody's loving these absolute whatevers.
I still find the absolute titles overrated.
Oh yeah, I think Batman is definitely overrated. I read that and I was like, I don't get it. I'm not seeing it.
You know what the funny thing is absolute Wonder Woman is actually not overrated, and from what I'm hearing through the grapevine, is actually pretty good because out of all the titles, like that one. That one actually has Diana, even in spite of the changes in her circumstances. This alternate universe counterpart is more alike with her original counterpart of New Earth, and this specifically pre-New 52.
Okay. A is Tarantula #1. All right. Jim, you may want to rethink. The Amazing Heroes right here is the very first John Byrne Superman, by the way. Superman art. The Wonder Woman that I didn't put up there, I checked it, and it is actually a big dog. And so I put that up there. So
You also
right,
may want. You
say
also
again?
may want. No, I was talking to Jim. You also may want to rethink that bad outfit.
The what? Oh, okay. I got you. Yo, Jim, that's a bad outfit. I got to meet Jim. We met at. I took him all of his books. It was a haul. My entire back seat was filled, by the way. And which is cool because now I'm going to be concentrating on you, Dom, and I'm going to try to send a box or two every week. It's
also phrasing on that last one.
Phrasing.
My back seat was filled. Is that a phrasing thing? Are we saying phrasing for that? But yeah, there was a lot. More importantly, though, he got to meet Gail. Gail was out and about in the world that day. It was a good conversation. We had lunch at Denny's at the truck stop and everything. Just kind of talked. It's kind of fun when you meet somebody online like that. All right, Mill has A, H, and J. Okay, A being the tarantula. It's kind of funny because I was telling Gail, I said, if Jim comes in and he's like 8'2", or if he's a black guy or whatever, it'll just kind of throw me because I didn't think that. And then Jim walked in, I went, he looks exactly like I thought. So, yeah. If you were to create a Jim, that you would create that. Yeah. All right, and that is Mill.
There you go.
At 5. Yep. And he looked at me and went, "You look smaller." That's probably because there is literally 3 feet between the camera and the wall, and I'm between the camera and the wall. It's very I am very much in close up when you guys are seeing that. So, all righty. H is Daredevil 188. Because I am not as broad as I may look on camera, especially after I've lost a lot of weight. So that is one of the factors. All righty, and J is Daredevil 191.
Well, whenever or whenever the guys of Comics Aficionados, like before they end the show, like they give a comic book recommendations, and one of the regulars, Doc, he does get comic book recommendations, but his recommendations are more of the back issues variety.
Ooh.
And the back issues that he recommends are good ones.
Jeff Mack saying, I don't have any absolutes. I guess I'm not an absolutist. Oh,
All
was
right, that's not bad.
Jim is saying just B and G. Kind of okay. Just kind of figured. Let's see. More importantly, what did Jim think of England team? You have to ask that. All right. So I think let me get the 1 minute warning here. And as it stands, we have Jim with the Marvel 2-in-1 issue number 61, Thing in Starhawk, and the Wonder Woman number 296. And then Mill has the first issue of Tarantula, the Daredevil Man Without Fear 188, and Daredevil number 199 or 191. Don't know why I said 9. All else needs a little love, kids. All righty. The mouth on you. I know. I'm actually surprised that kids get away talking to their parents the way they do. Disney pins have kind of taken over at the flea market there, Gailey. That is good. I checked the total. We're doing okay. There. Alrighty. It is. Come on, camera. Focus. You guys are out of focus on eBay? I'm A-OK over here on StreamYard.
Also,
Camera's struggling hard.
And then he's going to go to his girlfriend's.
Bum, 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 bum. Well, I know. Oh, shoot. I put a book on the thumbnail I decided I might want to keep. Oh, that's embarrassing. I guess I got to put it up there for sale. Yeah, that camera I'm looking on it is not in good shape. That camera is blurry. I hate it when it does this. Not being weird, but I can tell you've lost weight. Yeah, that has actually happened, and it's we don't know why I'm losing weight. We're about 360p right now. I do not know how to fix it on YouTube. It is a weird situation when it does that. Let me get the stop. All righty, and I'll bring these down. We'll get the next round up. Okay, once again, Jim had Marvel 2-in-1 number 61 and Wonder Woman issue number 296. Mill has Tarantula issue number 1, Daredevil 188, and Daredevil 191. Everything else is hitting the floor or the reject box. Nope. And let's get the $5 book. And we have Justice League of America, issue number 144. There we go. And we have issue number 158. Here's issue number 162. And then we have issue number 165. Issue number 169. And we have issue number 170. And issue number 171. And here is issue number 172. We've got issue number 174. And issue number 175. Bidding begins $5 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number 9. All right. All righty. Go for lot 9. All righty. Have you cut out soda pop, carbonated beverages? No. I think I've gotten rid of bad blood through my urine and stool. Other than that, everything's cool. Let's see. I checked my settings. It's frustrating, but I can handle it, says Eric. I know. I don't get it. I don't get how the camera isn't showing up as blurry on my phone, says Jim Sorensen. And Mill says he already had the Daredevil 190. And Jim says 5 on A, C, D, E, and H. All righty. A is, I believe, 140 FOA, right? Or is it 147?
For what?
144 is 144. You can abbreviate it JLA, hun. 144, and then let's see, what was it? It was C is one more time here. 162. D is 165. All right.
E.
E was 169 and H is 172. I knew H would go. I haven't had H up here before, I believe. Oh. Okay. Cool. So where do you go on this board there, Dom? Let's say, what is the bestest of the covers?
Let's see. I would have to go with. Oh, I. I'll go with I.
Okay. With the dinosaur, what was that? Giant rats. They're all, I guess they're supposed to be tiny. On these, I've got, I mean, I think it might be obvious, but F is awesome. I like that team photo. That's pretty good. It is a pose cover. If I was to go not pose cover, then I'm going, I don't know. I think it's another pose cover, but B, issue number 158. With all the villains, and you've got Ultra with 2 A's because he's extra ultra. I'm guessing it was going to be USAA, but then they thought, well, maybe they're just a bunch of alcoholics. And that wouldn't have been good. And Bezerin comes in with 6 on A, C, E, and H. Challenging Jim. All righty, and that is Vez. And that is 6. A, C. All righty, Vez, 6. E. and H. Alrighty, and that's Vez. And Jim comes back with a 7 for H. But also
E and G.
B and G, $5 on B and G, and that's numbers 158 and 162. Alrighty.
Didn't we already have a 162 one?
I guess I put the wrong number because let's see, it was C, which was 165. Or no, that's 162. B is 158. Yeah. A is 144. Okay, there we go.
What is G?
G is issue number 171. Ashley is helping me out tonight. She might be taking over if I get sick. Thankfully, we haven't had to, but she's writing stuff down for us. So if you hear me repeating things, that's why. Alrighty. G. Alrighty. I think we're good. Tarantula, Daredevil. We've got all that going, and now we need the B, which was 158. JLA 158. Vez $5, and then G, which was 171. Okay. There we are. I've been reading Dan Slott's She-Hulk recently, and that has been a lot of fun. It is kind of funny how you would have, like right now, I don't think I would pick up a Dan Slott book. Yeah, and so I've got to ask, did you ever have a Brian Michael Bendis that was acceptable to you? Was there ever a moment in time Brian Michael Bendis was acceptable?
Oh boy, let's see.
Or
I'd say it would be Powers, but that would be it.
yeah. All right. Oh, give me just a moment. I'm going to jump out.
Actually, sure.
Hold on a second. Maybe just doing this will help. I don't know, but nope, didn't help at all. Okay, I'm going to drop out, drop back in, see if it'll help the camera at all.
Oh, well, it looks like he is not into spells, but going to take care of some stuff. But to answer his question, well, besides Powers, there's also another series that Bendis had done called Brilliant under Marvel's Icon imprint. I think of it as pretty much. I think of it as the movie Chronicle, where a group of college students have found a way to pretty much unlock a unique gene which grants people's powers. Still, even with even with powers, it is still a riddle with the usual issues with Bendis's writing, even if it's independent.
Okay, now my camera is blurry on this thing. That is weird. Yeah, it's really blurry. Let's see. Camera resolution, standard definition 480, high definition 720. All righty. Now it's clear on my end. Let's see how it goes on. It looks better. Yeah, it looks better. Okay. All right. There we go. Okay, I'm going to put the stop here. All righty. And we're going to move on to some big dogs. And with that, let's see. Let's read off what we have here. On the Justice League, we have JLA 144 with Vez at 6.
No.
And then 162 is with Jim. 5. 165 is with Jim. 169 is with Jim. 172 is with Jim. Okay. And then let's see. Vezerin has. Oh, wait, nope, that's the wrong one. Vezerin has 158 and 171. All right, 158 and 171. All righty, which one is with Jim at 7? It is JLA 144.
Did you make something up?
Oh, I thought there was one that was at 7. I was too slow on the JLAs. Nice going, great guys. H, which was issue 170.
I don't know if it was that accurate, but what I had was 144 for Vez.
That was 172 was the 7 one. Well, Mill, there's 3 books on the shelf right there. They're still up and open.
Okay, right now I have 144
No.
for Vez,
No.
162 also for Vez, 165 for Gem, 169 for Vez, 172 for Jim, 158 for Vez, and 171 for Vez. 162, is that Jim or Vez?
162?
Yeah.
I have Jim.
ACDEH.
Okay.
ACDEH.
Well, originally, I wasn't going to put this one. Originally, I did put it on the thumbnail, and then I thought, no, I want to keep it. But then I was like, I saw that I have it on the thumbnail, so I am obliged to put it up here. It is not an inexpensive book, even in the condition it's in, which is it's fine. It's in fine condition. Alrighty. And let me put up the Clifford. Alrighty. Big dogs, ladies and gentlemen. We're starting with Marvel Super Special.
I'm still on the last thing. Okay. So, what number? What letter? Which number was C?
C was that was a 165.
165.
Oh no, it's 144, 158, 162. That's C.
Yeah, and then Vez also has 162 for 6.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so Vez got it.
Yeah,
All right.
You're having me like.
All right.
Shit over
Sorry.
here.
All right, kids, we've got Marvel Super Special, and this is the Jaws 2. There we go.
Okay. Good.
Next, we have Fairy Tales on Parade. And this is, I want to say it's 1948. This is issue number 8. Could be wrong on the date. Might be early 50s, but I remember checking out. It's definitely real golden age. We've got Edgar Rice's Burroughs Tarzan. This is a 100-page special. There we go. Next, we have DC Special Series issue number 12, starring the Viking Prince. Okay. And then we have Giant Size Superman Annual number 7. And we have Frogmen from Dell Comics. Don't know the number. And we have Marvel Feature Presents issue number 11. This is the preview issue for Marvel 2-in-1. This is like Marvel 2-in-1 before Marvel 2-in-1 existed. They were testing it out. Then we have Our Army at War, issue number 275. What?
That was her.
I'm working. Damn it. I think I had, oh, that's right. I wasn't supposed to have, and then we have Our Army at War, issue number 269. All righty. On both of them, both of the Our Army at Wars, there's a tear up to about first staple on the bottom. And that's why they're in the 8s and not MOA. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's why I've got an extra one. Okay, here we go.
Like she lost her damn mind.
And then we have Warlock number 9, which is the first appearance of somebody. And the first team up or the first fight between Warlock and Thanos. All right. Bidding begins. Price is marked as soon as I get the go for lot number 10. All righty. I'm going to ask that question there. Where do you go to on this board, Dominic? Go for lot.
I'll go with Jaws.
Yes.
I got him.
Me too. Yeah, like I said, I pulled this one down and then realized I have it on the thumbnail. If I didn't have it on the thumbnail, this would be on my wall this weekend. Yeah. There we go. But yeah, Jaws would be my first choice as well. After that, I'd go for the Sergeant Rocks. And I have read the Marvel feature. That's awesome as well. And because I was doing a team up video. All righty. Let's see. We've got 8 on F and 20 on H for Mill. All righty. F is Superman Annual number 7. Yep. All righty then. I only have 2 books in this lot. H is at 7. The other is at 5, says Jim Sorensen. All right. Did we accredit more to Jim than? All righty.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
It's fine condition.
That's what I was.
John.
That was what I was saying. Like he has, like Jim would have like the JLA 165 and JLA 172, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what he's saying.
Yeah, that's what he was talking about.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm over here like hardcore bookkeeping.
All righty. We've got Mills said 8 on F, which is Superman Annual 7. Superman Annual 7. And it is Mill at 8. And then we have H is the Marvel feature. And that is 20. Okay.
Let me go see how he's sleeping.
And then Jim comes in with 8 on D, which is the Viking Prince.
I've never seen him do that.
Alrighty. And I is the Sergeant Rock. Okay. And that was issue 266. All right. 269. Okay. Our Army at War, number 269. Jim at 8. Alrighty. And yeah, it's in fine condition, the Jaws. There is a little clip right at the top, and there's a white line on the bottom right, or the top right, by the in full Marvel color. I've opened it up. Everything is where it needs to be. And yeah, I kind of looked through it. I like movie adaptations. I am a sucker for them. Let's see. Away, away, my heart's on fire. I find my duty hard to do today. Away, away. Oh my goodness. Let's see. I am doing hardcore record keeping and was also confused what I heard for the last lot, Jim. Okay. I am throwing my dad under the train. As I said, we have this right here, and you can see a little scuffing like somebody was flipping through. And you got this right here going on. Couple of dents right here and here. Not seeing anything color breaking when I lay it flat and catch the light. I'm not seeing any indents on that either. But at the top is where most of the sins. You can see right here it's creased. Let's see. We also have a little trouble right here and an indent right here, which feels by the staple. And here, and you can see a little bit of dirt going around the border and a line right here. All righty. Let me find those staples. Actually, everything's put together very well here. You can see the staples are in there nice and tight. All is well. Cover's on good. There we go. Bum bum ba da 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 dum 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 ba dum bum. Oi! I've even got Xanadu still. Xanadu, do 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 do. I don't think people are after Xanadu as much as Jaws. Yeah. All right, let me get the 1 minute warning. We've got a couple of these big dog lots. There we go. 1 minute warning. All right. So for a Ronda Rousey Gina Carano fight, they sure are having a lot of other fights.
Yeah.
I mean, I get they're the headliner. Yeah, but they're doing a lot of other fights. I have Xanadu on my movie theater only watch it list. Okay.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, that's what Austin is saying. I've got it in comic book magazine form. I was thinking I'm gonna be changing up and getting some shelves behind me, and that might go there. Yeah. Did someone say Xanadu? Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Little man, you're in for the night. Chill out. He is going crazy wanting to get out and fly around. But no.
$10.
E. Somebody put money on E. Oh, okay. $10 on E, which is Warlock number 9. I think is it Warlock number 9? Or is it Marvel Premier? What is the something premier issue? I think it's Why did they call this a premier issue? Olivia was so hot. Yes, she was. All right, Warlock number 9 for Mill at 10.
Okay.
Warlock number 9. Alrighty, Mill at 10. I've seen Don Bluth's section of Xanadu. The rest of the movie looks like fun. It is a bad movie. Don't get me wrong. It is not a good movie. It is a fun film, though. Yeah. I think I watched her Let's Get Physical video one too many times. I actually liked Twist of Fate, and there was a song that went to it. I think it's got to be a strange twist of fate, telling us that heaven can wait. But it wasn't called Twist of Fate. The movie was. But I like that song. I like that song a lot. But I like the movie also. I haven't seen it in a decade, so I might watch it and reconsider my assessment. But yeah, I saw it as a kid. It was pretty cool. All right, let's get the stop here. Okay, and as it stands.
All right, everybody. Good luck. I'm going downstairs for food.
Do we have no more bottles of water, do we?
No.
Damn. Hey, can you bring the bottles of water that are by the bed there? Can you put them up here? And the water still tastes like mud? Ugh. What if we boiled it, put it in the freezer for a while? The Muncie water has just started tasting like mud, so we've been buying it by the bottle. We've been buying big packs of bottled water, basically to do everything. We need to get 2, one for cooking, one for drinking.
Yeah.
All righty, so let's see. Marvel Feature is with Mill, and that is wait. Marvel Feature is with Mill at 20. We've got the Superman Annual number 7 at 8. And then Warlock number 9 at 10. That's all with Mill. All righty. Our Army at War number 269 is with Jim at 8. And he also has the new Viking Prince. All righty. Everything else is hitting the reject box. Jaws really isn't getting rejected. It's just going to be a wall book. All righty. And everything else into the reject box. Some good books. Some good books hitting that reject. There we go. All righty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. Next up, we have Abbott and Costello. This is issue number 12. And we have the Looney Tunes, and this is issue number 14 from 19. Wait, that can't be it. 178 from 1956. There you go. And then we have Looney Tunes, and this is issue number 220 from 1960. Wow, 1960. That makes this 66 years old. It's almost as old as Gale. No. Oh. And then we have Porky Pig. There we are. And this is issue number 55 from 1957. This one is as old as Gale. There we go. And y'all got divorced? Why? This is Dagwood, issue number 127 from Harvey Comics. Let's over a little bit. There we go. And then we have the Rawhide Kid, issue number 117. Jack Kirby art. And we have Rawhide Kid, issue number 72.
Hey.
And I believe this is 1951, but this is Nyoka, the Jungle Girl, issue number 59. And we have Batlash, issue number 6.
Shut up with that.
There you go. And we have Batlash, issue number not 6. All righty. Bidding begins. Price is marked. As soon as they get the go for lot, what are we on, 11? Go for lot 11. Bum, bum, bum. Tell you what, I'll do a deal. Buy both Batlashes and for 16. We'll do 14 on the raw if you buy both Rawhide Kids. And take out, what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Take out the entire top row for 30. That's a pretty good deal.
It is.
Yeah. All righty. Where would you go on this lot?
I would go. I'll go Looney Tunes, Jungle Girl, and Batlash, as well as Rawhide Kid.
I know they're all the bottom row is awesome to me. So is the top row. But if I were to choose like just 3 titles, the Nyoka, because it's truly Golden Age, and it's Jungle Girl Golden Age. The Batlash I just have fun with, and probably Looney Tunes.
Yes.
Yeah. No.
Well, if you ask me, like, besides Marvel and DC finally re-releasing their older titles in the library. Although DC is doing better on that front, more Golden Age and Silver Age books like deserve to be reprinted outside of the big two.
Alrighty, so Jim takes me up on the offer on the Batlash. And he takes both books at $16. It'll be 17 or higher to challenge him.
Yeah, the main issue with the Golden and Silver Age reprinting outside the big two is basically the rights issues. Like who has the publishing rights and who has the creator rights / royalties.
I don't quite. No, it's not that I can't hear you. I actually don't understand what you're mentioning.
The issue with the publishing non-DC and Marvel Golden Age books is basically who has the rights to them and who gets royalties for them. Like, that's the main problem.
Yeah. Okay. Of course, if they're in public domain, just do whatever the hell. All right. And Austin saying, hey, because we got the Rawhide Kid. This is pre-gay Rawhide Kid.
This is the original Rawhide Kid.
Yeah. Before the Vertigo got a hold of them. That is ridiculous. That miniseries, we read it here. That was a ridiculous miniseries.
Indeed. Yeah, it reminds. Yeah, it reminded me, like, before the political correctness crowd and the SJ hobos really reared their ugly heads in entertainment. With Marvel, they pretty much started like changing like the sexual orientations like other characters before that mess started. It first actually started with one of the Union Jacks, D-Man, then D-Man, and also Living Lightning and Flatman, just to name like several examples of characters like who were not part of the gay demographic, but they were changed. They were
Yeah.
changed like to do so years later.
Alrighty. So far, only 2 bids. I'm gonna put up the 1-minute warning, and I'm gonna drop my water bottle. Okay, let's get the 1-minute
Oh,
warning here, and
outside of that, after we pretty much like did the first episode of our revival of If I wrote, I was pretty much I was actually I was like rewriting like my pitch like for my New Mutant storyline with Karma, so it could be more polished and professional.
okay.
Yeah, there were too many like stubbles and ums. I was like when I first did my pitch.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. If you didn't write it down and have a script to read from, it really. I know that I forgot elements because I didn't write it down, and I should have. I should have wrote it down like a script and then read it off. But we live, we learn. Next time we do it, if I wrote, we know. Let's write it out first. All right, I'm gonna get the stop. The only bid comes in the form of Jim with the bat lash. All righty. Everything else hits the reject box. Now, also understand if you're listening in and you haven't bid, you don't know if you can. There's no real gatekeeping here. Go right on ahead. If you also see something in past lots, if you come here a little bit late and you're looking through the past lots and you see something that hasn't been bid on, feel free to take that. It becomes a bit more of a claim
Nothing and no one
sale.
is stopping you.
Yep. And it becomes more of a claim sale, except for at the end of the evening when I'm re-showing everything. All right. Let's get this next round up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Now I have a prestige format book here. I do recommend to people. This is Batman Annual that's really kind of taken off because he fights the Klan. This is Detective Comics Annual number 2. There you go. And then we've got Merv Pumpkinhead, Agent of Dream by Bill Willingham. Here is Thanos Quest, Book 1, the prelude to the Infinity Gauntlet. Next up, this is what I was telling you about. You guys should check this one out. It's called Rio at Bay. I remember reading this back in the day and enjoying it. This is another independent prestige format. It's called Salimba. There we go. From the 1980s. And then we have Wonder Woman, issue 105, the first appearance of Casey Skidmark, Wonder Girl. And then Punisher meets Archie. The cardstock variant. Then we have The Question, issue number 17, where Rorschach makes his way into the DC universe, or is at least acknowledged in the DC universe. We then have the Reanimator, issue number 2. There you go. And issue number 1. And finally, we have Power Girl, issue number 1, first issue of our miniseries. Bidding begins, price is marked as soon as I get the go for lot 12. Go for lot 12. All righty. I always like the DC Westerns and war comics better than Marvel, says Jim. Me too. Rawhide will forever be tainted by that one book reading from Breen. Hey, yeah, I could see that. Lack of money is stopping some of us. Lack of money is stopping a lot of people from doing a lot of things. Attention everyone, Austin is still my favorite turd. He's a good kid. Just saying you are welcome, Austin, says Tony Hayes. Alrighty, let's see if there's any interest in these books. Where do you go to, Dom? What would you recommend to people? Because these are the lesser known big dogs right here. And some wouldn't even call them big dogs because they're not double
Power
digits.
Girl.
Which one?
As I was saying, I go with the Question, Power Girl, and Pumpkinhead.
Alrighty. I agree with you. I haven't read the Question issue yet. I agree with you on the Power Girl. Pumpkinhead, I would definitely go to. I was a big into Sandman back in the day, but Bill Willingham is an excellent writer. Archie Meets Punisher is a lot of fun. And Rio at Bay, once again, try something new. There you go. Yeah. All right, we got 10 on H. Jim is going for that Question issue. By the way, this is the first time in, what has it been, 5 years I've been doing this, 6 years? This is the first time I found a Question number 17. One, two, three, four, five.
Okay, sorry that you guys.
2, 3, 4. Only one bid for 2 books came up while you were gone. Nobody wanted to bid if you weren't here to write it down. Yep.
I am back. I have arrived.
And what did you make for yourself? Noodles?
I have noodles and some.
Me and your mom were talking. We like doing the crock pot dinners because we just put it in, and then by the time we get home, just jump on. Let's eat. No waiting. So we might be doing that a lot more often. Okay, so the camera is out of whack again, is what I'm hearing.
Oh, so what have you and the missus like cooked? You using the crock pot?
Oh, we there was a sale on beef, so we got ourselves a little chuck roast and did that. Threw in some carrots and potatoes and made a little pot roast dinner. And but the night before that, she made a chicken soup, which is right up my alley. I'm very much a fan of any liquid I can pour over rice. Basically, I am good with. Yeah.
So what was H?
H? What do you mean?
Like, what is H? Blow up.
This one right here is the Question number 17. And he also had the Batlash books. And they were issues number 6 and I want to say 7. I think it's 6 and 7. Oh, no, it's 5 and 6 were the Batlash books.
Okay, and the prices for those?
16 for both. Or 8 each.
There was Backlash?
Batlash, yeah. But we would do like put in a pork loin and let it go. And, you know, towards the end, we'd either put in like a garlic parm or some sort of barbecue.
Wait, how much was it?
16 for the both of them, 8 each. Yeah.
60. Okay.
But I want to try. I do want to try some different recipes. Jackson's agreeing with me. Rio is good. Give it a try, kids. Right now, we only have one bid on this entire board, and there are so many good books here.
No, agreed.
Just one bid. You got the 2 issues of the 3-issue Reanimator, and that is 25% off. If you go try to find it in the wild, they are $10 or more each an issue. Those horror film adaptations in the 90s, those are kicking ass as far as price is concerned. We've got the first appearance of the other Wonder Girl. Man, they really do bury Wonder Girls, don't they?
Indeed.
All right, I'm going to put the 1-minute warning here. There we go. Bum bum ba da 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 let da 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 dun. Da 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 da. No. Alrighty, and let's see where we go to. Yeah, the main ones like the Michael Myers and the Jason and all those from the 90s are kicking ass as well. I get it one. Nobody knows what a Salimba is, so I get that one. But there are some good books up here, kids. Yeah, the Reanimator has a cult following, plus the publisher doesn't even exist anymore, says Grand Admiral. And by the way, hello to everybody who jumped on. How you doing? I'm sure everybody else is jumping into the auction while they wait for the Ronda Rousey Gina Carano fight. That's what we're all looking for, right? Okay, nobody's bidding on these things. Let me get the stop. We've got other books to show. Some of us aren't interested in horror movies. Not horror movies, horror movies. Say it with me, horror. Okay? Horror movies. Not horror movies, horror movies.
Horror.
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 Horror. I'm not saying horror, I'm saying horror.
Yes,
Horror.
horror.
Horror. Yes.
I'm also saying horror.
You're saying whore. I'm saying horror.
No, I'm saying horror.
Okay, I hear it. Yeah. Yeah. See, Ashley knows. It's horror, not whore. He said, you say potato, I say potato. Let's call the whole thing off. All right. There you go. Okay, the only one that had some interest is the question goes to Jim. And everything else is hitting the reject box.
How much was the question?
10.
10.
Alrighty then. Zoinks, zoinks, and zoinks. Little man, just because you can see me doesn't mean I'm letting you out. It is auction day and I'm behind here sweating with a headache. All right, one, two, already. I got all these. So, well, you know what? I think I'm gonna. What do we got here? What do we got? Anything? I think I'm going to let this one take a rest. I'm going to put in that one. What do I got? Going 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, kids, this one's going to be a $10 book. It is Wonder Woman 297. It has the free insert of the Governors of the Universe. I think it's also a first appearance of something. I'll have to check that again. Batman Year 3, first appearance of Tim Drake. That is issue number 436 of Batman. We have Static, issue number 1. Sealed in the poly bag. And then we have Pulp Comics. Underneath the sticker, it says adults only, so make sure you're an adult. Okay, that's Pulp Comics number 1. By the way, this is about 50% off of what is going on eBay. Warrior Nun, Ariella, and that is the first appearance of Warrior Nun.
From Antarctic Press.
Yep. And we have the Shadowhawk Saga Ashcan. All right. And we have Lady Rawhide, issue number 1. And we have the Lady Rawhide Ashcan, presented to you by Wizard Magazine. Next up, we have the Sandman Midnight Theater by Neil Gaiman and Matt Wagner. This is a precursor to Sandman Mystery Theater, starring the Golden Age Sandman. This is a kind of a trade paperback size book. And then the first appearance of Zaz. This is Shadow of the Bat number 1. Alrighty. There we go. Bidding begins. Price is marked as soon as I get the go for lot number 13. Go for lot or lore 13. Okay. Horror movies shown under the bridge, says Eric and Boyd. Did you get my bid on the question? Yes, we did. Grand Admiral Comics is apparently shooting me the bird. Is that what's going on with that? Oh, no, it looks okay. I remember you couldn't find Lady Rawhide around me. It was a super hot book, says Grand Admiral. I've had a couple up here. This one I've had a couple of times up here, so. Oh, my goodness gracious. Hey, Ash, can you take over for a sec? You know how to play the game here. All right. Jim says 10 on A and 8 on I. Taking the Wonder Woman, 267. And I is Sandman Midnight Theater.
My face for the last time at noodles.
Oh, okay. And that is Jim with 8. No, it's trying to be helpful and point out at Jim's question. Oh, okay. My bad eyes. I vote you take the day off tomorrow so I don't have to drive you to work. No can do. No can do'sville, baby doll. What is that from? No can do'sville, baby doll. No can do'sville, baby. What was that from? No can do'sville, baby doll. Does anybody know where that quote is from? That's from a movie or a TV show. And I can't think of it. All right. Ashley's going to take over for just a touch here, kids. All right. Oh, actually, Ashley, I've got earbuds. So, like, you can hook up and you can actually hear the conversation.
I mean, I have earbuds in my room too.
Can you hook them up to this? Okay, yeah. Then you can hear the conversation. All right. I'm going to leave you to her. I'll be right back, kids. There you go. Okay, I am going to hopefully not be sick.
Is it the Evil Black Cat show now? Something funny like what, Austin? I need a setup for something funny. So, who's been reading comics this week? Anything good? Anyone read that Batgirl, Barbara Gordon book? Or the first appearance of the Absolute Robins? Yeah, well, with how active this chat is going with setting, telling us things, do you blame her, Admiral? Uh, Dom, I can't let you back in because I don't have access, so you're gonna have to wait for E to get back. Never read Absolute DC. Alright, how about this? Who thinks what about the Batman Batman casting announcements? Work with me, chat. Work with me. Ah, so Tom saying you didn't read the Batgirl, but yeah, Mariko Tamaki, but I've heard good things about it. Like, it's not all that great, but it's okay-ish. Well, by casting, I mean, what is that guy's name? Charlie Dance was said to be there. Hmm. Let's see what else is going on with the Twatters and if we have anything to talk about. Because there's not been much to talk about in terms of comics if you haven't been reading the latest ones. Mhm. There's that about Liam Neeson, sports ball, sports ball. The Batman, nothing with that. Why is there? Yeah, nothing other than though I have been digging into the details of the Odyssey cast, kind of strange. Most of the main characters have been confirmed. Yeah, Nyogo is, I think, supposed to be Helen of Troy. We don't know who Ellen is playing. Some say it's one of the members of Odysseus's crew, and some are saying it's Achilles. There is an Achilles tendon joke to be made when it concerns Ellen, but I'll leave that up to your imaginations. There's rumors of Martian Manhunter being in the new Superman book. So who's reading old books? I've decided to go reread The Flash again, the old Wally West run, and yeah, I prefer Barry. I still prefer Barry. Some of the stories are more boring than I remember. Some of them are actually as good as I remember. Still in the Weed era, kind of read the Grant Morrison and Mark Miller run in the middle of the two Weeds, making the Weed Johns. What about Marvel Midnight? Anyone interested in that? Mill, there has been a lot of pushback, but none by her. We did get some good memes out of it, though. Anyone's been seeing those? What is that? AI videos of Ellen in different movies? And welcome back, Tom. Yeah, he told us about the internet going down, so it is kind of the evil Black Cat show for now. If you're on Sports Ball, you've seen the AI videos of Ellen Gassett's different movies like in 300, in John Wick, and Predator.
Alrighty.
And now he's back.
Yep, professionalism, kids.
Don't expect any of that here. Oh, let Dom back in. Is he still there, or is it still the evil Black Cat show?
Alrighty.
Yeah, there we go.
Thank
Alrighty, there we go, kids. So, sorry about that. Our internet dropped. Hey, Ashley, get the fight back too.
Yes.
I unplugged. Yeah, I unplugged it. All right. I'm sure it wasn't you kicking your way through to get over here, not knowing where to step. it really is a bit of a minefield as far as everything is concerned. All righty. Did we get any bids on these at all? Jim said 10 on A, the Wonder Woman, 8 on I. Any more? Because otherwise, I guess we move on, right?
Hold on. Let me see on the comments. But I actually mentioned those earlier before StreamYard decided to kick me out before like even like Black Cat and I continue our conversation.
Oh, sorry about that. I do believe the plug got tripped over here. That's what happened here. I do apologize. Imagine the struggle if this stream was running at 1080p. Ouch. You must have ate too much kimchi. That'll do it to you. No, I just had to go pee. I've had a lot of, oh man, what happened to my water? Oh, there it is. And I went to get water, which our water in Muncie has been having a dirt aftertaste.
Oh, that's not a good sign.
No, they've done things to it 6 or 7 times. Every time said, no, it's safe now. It tastes like dirt. And it's not just us.
If it still tastes like dirt, then no, it's the water is still not fine.
But I am so parched right now. I really am. I picked up a tea, which I thought was mine. It's my daughter's. She always gets the extra sweet. It's way too sugary for me, and I've been just kind of shriveling up here. All right, I'm going to get to stop here. We've got the Wonder Woman and the Sandman Mystery Theater going to Jim at 10 for the Wonder Woman, 8 for the Sandman, and everything else is going to hit the reject box. Hopefully dokes.
When I was actually answering Black Cat's question earlier, that I did not read the new Barbara Gordon like series because like the writer of that one is one Miracle Tamaki. However, I did read the new Zatanna series done by Jamal Campbell, who's doing both the writing and the art, and it's actually pretty good. Really, like Mr. Campbell actually understand like who Zatanna is as a character.
Yeah, this is the second. He already did a run before that got canceled and then brought back again.
You're right.
Mariko Tamaki did 2 things I liked: Detective Comics and the Supergirl. All right, kids. Here we have Frank Miller's Ronin, book 6, book 5, book 4, book 3, book 2, and issue number 1. All right. Oh, by the way, each issue is double-sized. Okay. Let's get a couple more here. Next up, we have, there we go. Let's see. Where'd it go? Where does it end? It ends with issue number, there we go. We've got The Secret Six, issue number 6. And then we have issue number 5. This is before Gail Simone went Twitter crazy.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Here's issue number 4. Book 3. Book 2. And book 1. So we got 6 issues, $8. Next up, we have Mephisto versus the Avengers, the X-Men, the X-Factor, and the Fantastic Four. And then we've got The Man from U.N.C.L.E., issue number 4, issue number 3, issue number 2, and issue number 1. There we go. Need to move these over just a touch. There we are. And then we have Legends of Tomorrow, and that is issue number 4 with Metalman, Metamorpho, Firestorm, and Sugar and Spike. I do believe this is an anthology book. Here we have issue number 3, issue number 2, and issue number 1. Let me get the downstairs version. We've got Phantom Lady and Doll Man. That's issue number 4. Here's issue number 3, issue number 2, and issue number 1. All right, next. Starjammers, issue number 2, issue number 1. Next, we have Teen Titans and Legion of Superheroes, Universal Blaze. That's issue number 4. Issue number 3. Issue number 2. And issue number 1. These are all prestige format, double-sized issues. And issue number 1. Next, we have, oh, goodness gracious. We have Green Arrow Year 1, and that is issue number 6. And issue number 5. Issue number 4. Issue number 3. Issue number 2. And issue number 1. There we go. And finally, we have the JLA Teen Titans, issue number 3, number 2, and number 1. All righty, bidding begins. Price is marked as I get the go lot, and I think this is lot number 14 or 15, one of those two. I forgot where we were on the last. So long because we got cut off. This is lot number 14. Alrighty, go for lot 14. A lot of good miniseries up here, kids.
Indeed.
Frankly, I'm going for the Ronin, the Secret Six, the Mephisto Versus, the Universal Blaze, and the Teen Titans. Those are the ones I do remember. I think I read Green Arrow Year 1 too, and that was awesome. Starjammers was good. Where would you go, Dom?
Well, I would go with Starjammers, Fantastic Four versus Mephisto, and the Man from U.N.C.L.E.
All righty. Tony Hayes went for the Phantom Lady and the Doll Man. All righty. Phantom Lady,
And
Doll
speaking of,
Man.
and speaking of miniseries, Justin, Firestorm has been extended to 9 issues instead of 6.
Has it been good? People like it?
Yes.
Cool. That is awesome. Hey, Gail. I was thinking about this earlier, but you know, with the stomach on fire from the bad water and everything, I think tomorrow I'm going to pick you up and go take you for some sopapilla / fried ice cream. Yeah. Not necessarily, we don't have to sit down and have a full Mexican meal, but I thought that might be nice. What do you think? It's like $4, by the way. I'm not exactly offering to take my wife on a big, expensive dinner out, but have you ever had fried ice cream at a Mexican restaurant? I guess not. It's inexpensive and it's really, really good. Alrighty, and it's a nice little treat. You want to go? No, I was actually asking Ashley if she wanted to. All right, B1, 2, and that would be Jim says 10 on C, which is the Mephisto. Wait, C is 12. And E, which is Legends of Tomorrow, and 8 on J. All righty, I'll take it though. Had fried ice cream a long time ago, around 1980. It was great. It's a little bit ago. It's just a couple of days ago, as a matter of fact. Let's see, Mephisto versus, and that is Jim. 10's good. And then we've got 2, 3, 4, and C. We've got E was Legends of Tomorrow.
Is Mephisto 10 or 12?
10. Let's give it to him for 10. It's fine. Jim has that at 10 because he's getting a couple of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And had he asked, I would have done it anyway. And then we've got 8 on J, which is the JLA Teen Titans. JLA Teen Titans. And that's also Jim at 8. Alrighty. And once again, Tony has the Phantom Lady and the Doll Man. No love for Ronin, the Secret Six, the Man from U.N.C.L.E., Starjammers, the Legion of Superheroes, Universal Blaze, or the Green Arrow Year One. There you go. Oh, you can't see. It's okay. 10's fine there, Jim. No worries. Don't worry about it. All righty. We need some love for some Legion of Superheroes and some Starjammer, some Green Arrow. Yes, I used to make fried ice cream. Say again?
Well, I was going to say, remember, folks, this is the good Legion of Superheroes.
Yeah, not Brian Michael Bendis. What has Brian Michael Bendis touched other than powers that he didn't destroy in your view?
Well,
that silence is deafening.
Well, he did. Besides powers, he did another series, but under Marvel's Icon Comics imprint called Brilliance, which is essentially its premise is similar to the movie Chronicle, but the difference is it's also of a group of college students. It's also of a group of college students who discover the secret of how to unlock superhuman powers within people.
I actually have that at the I have it at the flea market. That's one of the books that you did not take, so it made it to the flea market.
Right. It's not bad. However, much like with power, like even like when he does like independent, like it still like has the same issues like with his writing.
Eric and Boyd says, you guys really talk about Brian Michael Bendis a lot, not defending him. I kind of push Dom's buttons about it because at the end of the night, after we have an auction, sometimes Dom will go through the books. And a lot of times he takes everything that's not been bid on. But the one thing is Brian Michael Bendis. He will be like, I will take all 100 books that did not sell, except that one that was written by Brian Michael Bendis. He hates Brian Michael Bendis the way I hate Riley Rosmo. The art, not the person. I've never met the person. I'm pretty sure they're salt of the earth. But yeah. So I kind of push the buttons on Brian Michael Bendis. That's why.
And it's true. I have the receipt to back it up. He does it.
Yeah. The camera is so blurry. I could see what you were saying. Right now I can tell what all the numbers are, but I don't know. I wish I could fix this. I really do. I've seen other people have the same trouble with the camera. Now the camera's actually coming back. But I've seen other people on their live streams where they're like, I don't know why it's going. It's the same thing. I don't know why it's going blurry. I just don't. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning here. Bum, bum. And then we'll move on to some $5 books. The Legion Titans, it's good universe story, and they came up with a decent time travel twist, says Jim Sorensen. After this is done, I may go to the convenience store, grab some bottles of water. You want to come with, Ash? Maybe get a cream soda or something. Wait, we have red cream downstairs.
I might stick around.
Okay. I just need some water. If you have, if a drink is too sugary, it actually dries. It's just, that's why I don't like wine. There's some really dry wines out there. It makes a desert out of the mouth if you drink them. I don't understand the appeal of wine. I really don't.
I'll tell you, like it depends. It depends on the wine, and how, and also like how dry aged they are.
I just never got a taste for it. Ashley's an alcoholic, so she likes anything. But we encourage it. I mean, she's got to follow her own path. Yep. All right, there was no love for the Ronin, no love for the Secret Six, no love for the Man from Uncle.
Man.
On the bottom, no love for the Starjammers, no love for the Legion of Superhero Teen Titans, and no love for the Green Arrow. Tony Hayes had the Phantom Lady and the Doll Man. Jim had Mephisto, Legends of Tomorrow, and the JLA Teen Titans. All right. Okie dokies. Let's get rid of Clifford here and go back to the file. Yeah, I got a freaking comic with Riley Rosma's art from you last year. I think it was Harley Quinn or something. How dare you? Yeah, well, I just never tasted my own supply. That's basically the way it went. All right, we got another what is it, undercard event? What is it called when they do the fights but you're not actually getting the fight you wanted to see?
I think you mentioned it.
Okay, let's go. Yep. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Really?
We're expected to fight.
Okay, I've got Marvel Age, issue number 53, the Summer Fun Marvel Women in Bikinis issue. Then we have Sergeant Rock, Our Army at War, issue number 205. This should have been Big Dog, but if you look right on the word balloon, there you go. That's why it's in the $5. Next, we have the Final Night special sneak preview. It is a free giveaway kind of pamphlet thing. And then we have Rio at Bay number 1. The other one was kind of the trade, and this is the single issue. And we have Looney Tunes, issue number 1 from the 1990s. It is the first issue of the ongoing Looney Tunes run. We have The Invisible Woman by Mark Waid and Mata Delos, and the, of course, Adam Hughes cover. Here is Evangeline and Glory, and it is shiny. And then we have Justice League Europe number 1. Next, we have New Teen Titans number 1, the Baxter series. Still Marv Wolfman, George Perez. And we have Strange Tales number 1, featuring Cloak and Dagger and Doctor Strange, ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty, bidding is $5 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 15. Go for lot 15. Alrighty, how many? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more lots left. I've got 1, 5, 3 3s, 2 2s, and a 1. Let's see. I hired a wino to decorate my home so I will feel more free here and I won't need to roam, says Tony Hayes. And Gray Namber says, one time I was running late for work and grabbed a tea my sibling had on my way out the door. It was about 10% tea and 90% Southern Comfort. Didn't rat him out to my mom, says Grand Admiral, but I confessed to my boss about it as soon as I got to work. He was rolling and laughing. Let's see. I took out the dining room table at put a bar along the wall, says Tony Hayes. And then Grand Admiral was saying, I thought for sure I'd be in trouble because I clearly had booze on my breath. That's a good thing that you went and said what happened. Alrighty. Oh, hey, you can see me in the Evangeline. Hoa! Kia, kia, kia. I'm Karate Man. Yay. Alrighty. Where do you go on this board there, Dom?
I'll go with Justice League Europe, as well as Rio and Final Night.
Justice League Europe, great read. That's another reason I would go for New Teen Titans. Such a great book. That issue is so amazing. Sergeant Rock, Our Army at War. Even though it's got that schmutz on the cover, whatever it is, that is someplace to go. And once again, yes, I'll admit Rio is a great read. All righty. Good stuff, though. But will we get any bids? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I've got it. Let's see. You got it. What time do you got to get up? I don't like that. Make it a different time. I don't want to get up at 4:30. Try again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Yeah, we're not getting up at 4:30. I don't care what time you got to be at work. I just why? All right. It's so much fun. So much fun if you have to get up and go to work that early. We got $5 on I from Jim Sorensen going for the New Teen Titans #1. New Teen Titans 1, Jim, $5. All righty. Not a lot of love here. It has been, well, wow, it's only been a minute. When nobody's bidding, like a minute really feels like a long time. So, okay. We got to get Dom back in here. We got to talk about something comic booky. Like, gee, what have you been reading? What are you looking for? What is your achievable grail that you are after right now? What is the book you are trying to find the most? And this is for chat too. It's an achievable grail because everybody has Action Comics #1 on their I want list.
Well, I'm actually looking for a excuse me. I'm actually looking for a fantasy and horror series from Caliber called the Raven Chronicles. And for anyone who is a fan of the X-Files and Millennium, it tells a story of a group of paranormal investigators who are part of this organization called Raven Inc. And where they go and investigate a variety of supernatural cases and take down like various threats that threatens the world, including the spirit world.
Oh, excuse me, just a moment. Hey, Ashley, Cash Out Mill. What does he have?
Give me a second.
Because he's saying good night here.
Okay, Mill. All right, so what I got from Mill is Tarantula, Daredevil 188, 191, Superman, Thing of Hulk, Warlock. I didn't get the price for the Warlock one.
Okay, well, he's saying 44. There's also 169 from last week. No, 60. It was 2017, 50. That's 17, and then it would be 60. What would that be? 67, I think it is, or 63. 163 and no, it's 167 and 50 is 2217. So yeah, it would be 167 and 44 211. Well, actually 44 would be covered by this week's it would be covered by this week's credit. So it's really only 167. Yeah.
Okay, so hold up. Okay, so he has Tarantula,
He has Tarantula,
Daredevil 188,
Daredevil 188,
Daredevil 191,
191.
and the Superman, the thing it called. How much is the Warlock?
The Warlock was 10.
10?
Yep.
Okay. So that's 5, 5, 5, 8, 20, and 10.
Yep. 5, 5, 5 is 15. 8 would be 23. 20 would be 53. Okay. So it'd be $3 this week, 160, 170 total for the, yeah. No worries, Mill. It's in time too, because I have a ticket I needed to pay off a couple of days ago, but I don't think they're going to suspend my license if it's a couple of days late. Yeah. Boom, boom.
Okay, so 53. Yeah, 53. Yeah, 53 this week.
All right, 53 this week, and then 160. Well, it was 217 last week, but you have credit, so it would have only been 167 last week, and then 53 this week, but you have credit, so it's only $3. So it would be 170 total for last week and this week. Yeah. Oh, hey. Two achievable grails, says Grand Admiral, but they both blew up and are out of my price range. Tomb of Dracula number 10 and Marvel Spotlight number 5. Once upon a time, dude, I used to own Marvel Spotlight number 5, and you're right. It's now one I probably will never own again. You guys know I just got lucky that I have the Tomb of Dracula number 1 on my wall. Never owned number 10 though. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning. And what is it? There's the new Teen Titans for Jim. That's the only one here.
Yep.
There you go. And yeah, let me get that. I'm going to put the stop. Let's just get that down and we'll get the next round up. I'm going real slow tonight. We've got more lots. There you go. Jim's got the new Teen Titans. Everything else hits the reject box. All right. Okay.
Where is my paper?
Here we are.
I have a bunch of paper.
And the last of the $5, we have the Real Ghostbusters Annual. It is in 3D, and I will get a pair of glasses for it post haste. We have the Infinity Crusade issue number 1. Next up, we have Amazing Heroes, and this is issue number 81, featuring Tim Truman. He discusses his new limited series. There you go. And then we have Amazing Heroes issue number 80. And this is the behind the scenes of America's first weekly comic book series called Blood of the Innocent, plus progressive superheroing in John Byrne's Fantastic Four. And then we have Amazing Heroes issue number 76. Inside, the scoop behind the Hulk, Alpha Flight, and Switch. There we go. With a Mike Mignola cover there. All righty. For the bottom row. Let's see. Let me get them in order here. We have Iron Man issue number 93. And here is Iron Man issue number 95. We have Marvel 2-in-1 Annual number 6, first appearance of the American Eagle. And then we have Justice Society issue number 73. we have Justice Society issue number 77. Bidding begins at $5 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number 15. Okay, should be caught up now. Good night. Have a good night, Mill. You take care, man. All right, go for lot 15. Here we go. Fun times. I'm going to ask the question again. Where do we go? Both Black Cat and man, I swear to God, the name that came to me was Obama. If Dom were in the room with me, he'd smack me for that. The heck? I mean, Dalton's a hell of a lot better than Obama. Hey, I apologize, Dominic. Where would you go on this board?
Well, let's see. Oh, I'll go with Amazing Heroes and just some Justice Society, The Thing, and Iron Man.
Yeah, you know what? I do like those. I do like trade magazines. I usually give them a look whenever I have them, and they are a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun, one, to read, like, oh, coming up is this amazing mini series, and it's usually something that you remember if you were around in the 80s. Very rarely, occasionally it'll be like Man of Steel. What's good? What's bad? Will it be a hit? That kind of stuff. But I do enjoy those magazines. I've got to tell you though, Marvel 2-in-1 is a favorite of mine. I would go for that. The Iron Man first, and then the Justice. The bottom row goes first, and then the Amazing Heroes on the top. Those are good. Grand Admiral comes in right away saying 5 on A, the real Ghostbusters, while I can see them right by my foot right here. Right next to my other computer, which I need to try. Oh, I need to buy a new bag of 3D glasses. I'm running out. I wonder, how many of you have gotten multiple 3D glasses through buying multiple 3D comics from me? Because I try to include them with every. I don't know if I've succeeded in that. I think I have. But actually, I think it helps.
All right. So the numbers for F, G, I, and J.
Okay. F is Iron Man number 93. G is Iron Man number 95. I is Justice Society number 73. And J is Justice Society 77. It's actually All-Star Comics, 73 and 77. Alrighty. If you're going to leave me backstage, there should be at least snacks. All righty. Hey, Eric Breen, come on in, man. Sorry about that.
Evening, Eric.
So I'll ask you, where do you go on this board? Because I think this is pretty damn good board.
I'm going home. I feel neglected.
Oh, come on. You're no more neglected than my actual wife.
Not going to touch that. I don't imagine that's something you hear quite a bit at home as well. But anyway, the 2 Iron Mans.
I was waiting for that one.
The 2 Iron Mans, that was from the first year I was collecting, and I loved all that. And I devoured that shit. And the 2 All-Star comics. I'd probably want to peruse the Amazing Heroes, see if there are any good articles. But I said I was a marginal fan of Infinity Gauntlet and not much at all of the other gauntlets or Infinities, whatever the hell they were. So about 4 of the 5 in the bottom row.
Yeah. The bottom row should be gone. Somebody should pick up Marvel 2-in-1 annual. Those are just a lot of fun. Marvel 2-in-1 is a great time to be had. The bottom row should be gone. I get a little bit of the pushback. You really got to be into comic books. I mean, just like the history of comic books to enjoy old trade magazines. I get it. But alrighty, let's see. Iron Man, Jim Sorensen.
Oh no! Hey, Dom. Sorry, I didn't mean to ignore your. Yeah.
No hard feeling.
And then All-Star Comics. Well, at least five books so far, half the lot. 3, 4,
Hey,
5.
these are quality books.
Yep. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna get the 1-minute warning here, and let's see. And that was 73 and 77. Sorensen, $5 each. Alrighty, and let's get the 1-minute warning. Thank you very much, Ash.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad that I actually didn't get sick tonight because I really was worried about that. Before we started, I asked for a couple of Tylenol. My head, I was shutting my eyes. I was sleeping. Had a weird freaking dream. I hated. It was a pistachio escape the cage kind of thing. We went to a theme park. And it was a theme park that I've been to in my mind, in my dreams a lot. My nieces decided they were going to take Pistachio, and he flies away. And I'm searching for him, and trying not to lose him. Let's see. The 2-in-1s are fun books. Tony Hayes says 5 on H, taking the Marvel 2-in-1 annual number 6. Alrighty. Did you get that one, Ash?
For which one?
Marvel 2-in-1
Each.
annual 6.
Tony Hayes.
Tony Hayes. $5. So Real Ghostbusters has a bid, and the entire bottom row is taken. Iron Man and Justice Society to Jim, and Tony Hayes has the Marvel 2-in-1. No Love for Infinity Crusades or the Amazing Heroes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. As we have a great auction while we're waiting to see 2 women bash each other's skulls in. I'm having a heck of a time finding zero sugar creamy coconut Dr. Pepper. I found one store around me that sells it. It sucks because I'm hooked, and it's a limited edition. Yeah, it's going to be gone by the end of the summer. So stock up. We can find the normal kind pretty easily. No, we haven't found the zero sugars. All right, let me get the stop here. All right, you've got all those written down there, Ash?
Yep.
Okie dokies. Artichokes.
Do I have what is it? Real Ghostbusters, Iron Man 93, 95, Justice Society 73, 77, Marvel Annual 2-in-1.
And you've got them to the right people.
Yeah. So the first one is Grand Admiral. Real Ghostbusters, Grand Admiral, Iron Man, 2 Iron Mans, 2 Justice Societies are gems. And Marvel Annual 2-in-1 is 20 Hayes. Right?
All right. Yep. Vezran. Okay. I just looked and checked with Mills thing, and I saw Vezran stepped up again. All righty. Once again, Grand Admiral with the Ghostbusters, not Ghost Rider. Iron Man to Jim. The Justice Society, the All-Star Comics to Jim. Tony Hayes has the Marvel 2-in-1. Alrighty. Cool. And hey, look at that. Cool. Infinity Crusade and the Amazing Heroes are hitting the reject box, which is actually filling up a little bit faster than the bid box, but not by much. Not by much at all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. It's going to be a half and half day. I can tell that, but it is such a good day. Can Ash please give Tony Hayes a loud shout out to me and the rest of us buyers? Ash. Oh, come on over. I think they want a verbal shout out. I guess it's like a roll call. I don't know.
Who just bought?
Yeah, go on ahead. Read them off. Come on over. Take the mic. Have a seat. While I'm showing these off, she'll come over. All right, we've got Life with Archie, issue number 37, with the oh goodness gracious, what's his name? Not from the Alex Ross cover. We have Thor, issue number 332, and here is in Witchblade, issue number 1. We have Tough Ghosts featuring Spooky, and this is issue number blurry picture. There you go. And we have Ghost. Oh, wow, really? I've got that many Ghost Rider? Okay, we have Ghost Rider Rides Again, issue number 3. And we have Ghost Rider Rides Again, issue number 5. There we go. And we have issue number 6. And here is issue number 7. And it turns to the original Ghost Rider, issue number 9. And then number 17. All righty, I am going to step onto the other side. You can put in the go for lot number 16 as well.
Okay.
All righty, and I will step this way, get out of your way. All right. She has the helm, ladies and gentlemen.
So, which lot is this one?
This is go for lot number 16, I believe. We're on 16, right? Yeah, we're on 16, I think.
Oh boy. You probably just scroll up and look anyways. Yep, 16.
Well, you're at the mic. Say hello to everybody.
Hello. Hey everybody.
You put on the headphones so you can hear them.
Ash, please retire your father on the show. We still love you, E.
There you go. Dom said, you put on the headphones?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Dom just said good evening.
Oh, I don't hear him at all.
Eric has not
Oh, that's because I
participated.
didn't say anything.
Oh, I thought you said good evening. Am I hearing
No, I
things?
did. No, I did
Oh,
say
okay.
good evening earlier.
I don't hear Dom at all.
Yeah, he's there. Oh, shoot. You know what? Actually, I know what's going on. I know what's going on. Okay, go to settings.
Okay.
Go to audio and click on headphones.
What, for speaker?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Hello?
Now you can hear. I can't.
Okay, there we go.
They said that I get retired here.
Yeah, they said that, and we have $5 on B and D. That is for Jim.
Thor 332 and Tough Ghosts.
Okay, I probably should have brought over everything. I did not
I'll
expect
get
that
it for
I
you.
would.
I'll get it.
Yeah, I did not expect I'd be sitting down and doing things.
Well, they wanted a shout out, and I think it's the hellos, the how are yous, and how much was everything, and on the last one. Yeah.
Okay, so then we have so this is B is Thor 332. That is for $5 to Jim,
And
then D is Tough Ghosts.
everybody can address their questions to you
Tough Ghosts
through the chat.
That is also to Jim, also for $5. All right.
Oh shoot! Hold on, Tony Hayes. Yeah, give this offer to Tony Hayes. I just saw this. This should have made it over there. Hey, Tony Hayes.
Wait.
This was what? This was in the $3, I believe, or they were in the $2. Do you want this one? This should have been in the lot with the others. If you want it, we'll throw it in. I'm gonna give it a new bag right here.
Gail sounds like one of those cashiers at a mom and pop shop who would have a shotgun under the counter and then she'd say, "Go ahead, punk, make my day."
Gail?
Gail? Are you saying Gail or Ashley?
Ashley, yes. Gail would be so nice to the person until the point she got mad and she said she would go, "Poopy, kill him." And then, of course, I'm going to have to find a workplace to bury the body. That's happened 2 or 3 times. But we don't have a Gator Alley anymore, so.
Right.
Gail is ridiculously nice to everybody.
I guess right now, Gail is asleep.
Well, she's trying to be.
She's trying to. Yeah, the one that's talking right now is Ashley. I do kind of sound dry. I will say that.
Dry?
Yeah.
Like you need to get a drink dry?
No, like sarcastic.
Oh, okay. Like you want me to go down and get one of your mini alcohols dry?
You know, that would also be nice, but I actually don't have any alcohol right now.
Oh, by the way, we owe Tony Hayes a drunk streak.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that shit. Let's see.
Hey, add $2 to Tony's total and put Man of Uncle number 6.
Okay, so Man of Uncle number 6.
Or whatever the others were for Man from Uncle. Were they 2? Were they 3? Add that in, please.
Tony Hayes' page is not over here. Tony Hayes' page is still at the bed.
No.
Yes. I'm pretty sure.
More time. No. Did you not make a page?
No, I did. It's over here, actually.
Okay.
All right, so then we have plus, what is it? I mean, I pretty much have the Man from Uncle lot on here, so I could just change the price for it.
There you go.
What's that? So it was originally $9. How much are we adding into it?
It was 3 books at $9, then another 3.
Okay, so then 12.
12 more.
All right. I'm not sure which one is the rejects and all that.
Okay, right by your knee. Turn. The one by your knee. That's the good book box. There you go.
All right. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so we have the name of the future channel will be Ash Can Sell Comics.
So,
E's wife. Oh, she's a softer. Oh, I see.
she's a what?
A softer.
A softie.
Softy. That's what. Hey, they wrote softer.
Okay. Yeah, she is an incredibly nice person.
Yesy, thanks for spoiling my Ash Can Sell Comics promo. And then Grand Admiral sent a payment.
Wow, you drove somebody away? Oh.
Yeah, apparently they decided nope. And then yeah, MK, it's all good.
All right.
'Cause, yeah, they were like, oh, okay, my fault. Oops.
Is anybody taking any of the Ghost Riders?
So far, no one is taking any of the Ghost Riders.
All right, why don't we offer all of them up for 15? So you get the lot, and you get one free.
So, yeah. All right, so Ghost Riders, all the Ghost Riders are going to be for $15.
So it's what, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18? There you go, 15.
Yep, so one's for free.
And there's no love for the Witchblade or the Archie either.
And also, did someone leave their turn signal on? I'm guessing something was like clicking.
But you're hearing clicking?
Yeah, someone was clicking. Oh, and then yeah, we have.
Now the end is near, and so if it's the final third. Did you do the?
Then we will do, I guess. Last minute.
Yeah, once it's like 2 minutes, 3 minutes past, do the 1 minute warning.
Okay, 1 minute warning.
Read off who had bids.
And right now it is just Jim with the bids for Thor 332 and the Tough Ghosts. Which the Tough Ghosts cover does kind of look pretty cute.
Ah, okay, so you get, it's a little bit Englishine, it's a little bit Lester Sisters.
And then the Ghost Riders are a good way to catch up on the original run. I have them already. Or else I would pick them up myself.
And Eric Brain is a great source of information about comics. Try to get him involved in the conversation.
Kind of. Alrighty. Oh yeah, and then I think Tony Hayes wanted me to do a shout out for like for the people who bought stuff on the last one. Or I could do it again or I could do it for both.
Do it for both.
Alright.
Better safe. The final curtain and more, much more than this. Yeah, I know.
Alrighty. And looks like alrighty, looks like we are done. Okay, done.
Only the 2 vote bids on this one?
Yep. Alrighty. Okay, so so the 2 bids on this lot is Thor 332 and Tough Ghosts Spooky. These go to Jim. And then the Life with Archie number 37, Illinois number 7, Ghost Rider number 3, Ghost Rider Rides Again number 5, 6, and 7, Ghost Rider 9, and Ghost Rider 17 are all in the rejects pile. Okay, and then the shout outs for the last one, the people who bought books were for Real Ghostbusters with Grand Admiral. Jim bought Iron Man 93 at 95, Justice Societies number 73 and 77. And then Tony Hayes bought the Marvel Annual 2-in-1, number 6.
The rejects are right here. If it's too full, get the one beside the good box. It's empty now. So make it like so it's facing down, like the reject box is. Okay, and we're gonna make another reject box. The empty one. The empty one.
And these are still the $5?
Did you have to move anything? No. Oh no, we're at $3. We're at $3 each. We're in the $3 lots. So count out 10. Every lot is 10 books.
So it's this box right here?
Oh.
I'm getting confused at what boxes you have over here.
That is the good box, the bid box. Yeah, and that's the box that you take books from. Yeah, so count out 10.
Hey, you told me this one.
Yeah, I did, didn't I? That's my mistake.
Okay.
So, yep. And it should all be the same on this one.
All right.
Lone Wolf and Cub. That's what it's called.
So then we have Lone Wolf and Cub, number 9. Okay. And then we have Lone Wolf and Cub, number 10 is a Frank Miller. Introduction by Frank Miller.
He does introductions on all of them. This was kind of his produced by, produced by Frank Miller.
Lone Wolf Cub, number 11. Lone Wolf Cub, number 28. Lone Wolf Cub number 16. Wolf Cub number 20.
This, by the way, is an old Japanese movie. It was anime or manga as well. It's really good. These books are really good.
Lone Wolf Cub number 23. It looks like this is an entire Lone Wolf Cub lot, pretty much.
It is. It is.
Lone Wolf Cub number 24.
So basically, you'll know if anybody wants anything in about 2 minutes, whether or not you should move on.
Okay. Lone Wolf Cub number 29.
But it is a
And
great
then
way to try
Lone
these
Wolf
years.
Cub number 30.
Bidding again. We're in lot number 17, I believe, right?
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, let's offer up a deal. Take the entire lot for 25 instead of 30. This is an awesome book. Give yourself give this awesome book a try.
All right. And it was entire lot for 30.
25.
25.
Take the entire, it's $3 each. Take the entire lot for 25.
There we go. There we go. So we have a Lone Wolf Cub. Entire lots are going to be entire lot. If you want it, it's 25.
Okay. Me, I'm reading I'm sitting here, I'm going to read the chat.
Yeah, I think I'm going to jump off here and watch this debacle.
All right, take care, Eric.
All right, Dom, you too. I will see you guys later.
Have a good night. All right, let's see what we got here.
Okay, maybe I can actually say all of that while on the microphone. I apologize. We didn't change the number. These are $3. The last lot was $3. So if anybody wants those Ghost Riders, there you go. All righty. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, Eric had to bounce. All righty. But it will be Ash taking over E's channel. You know what? I do believe she's pretty good at this kind of thing if she's talking about stuff that she wants to talk about. I let her and Elizabeth take over the channel one time, and they talked about manga and anime and all that kind of stuff, and they kicked all sorts of ass. So, yeah, I think they could do very well. Oh, and issue number 31. There you go. I'm still going to say if you take the entire lot, all 11 books, $25. There you go. That is just a touch over $2 each. 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, just touch under $2.50 each, I should say. There you go. Have you ever read Lone Wolf and Cub? Or have you ever watched the movies? I know they're on HBO Plus. What is it? HBO Max? It's Disney Plus. HBO Max now. They are some interesting films.
I read Lone Wolf and Cub. It's a classic manga series.
Yeah, and it's a lot of fun. Oh, Eric and Boyd, I am so sorry, man. It's the dry humor. I apologize. You said I'm not bidding today, and then I said, oh, and we have, and I said I meant it as a joke. I didn't explain it as that because all the stuff that I said we have were books that were absolutely catered to you. I was telling a joke. I was trying to invoke a what kind of reaction. I do apologize because I forgot about that. Yeah. Maybe it wasn't in the best of tastes. Let's see. Seems there's no interest. So I am so sorry. I am so sorry, Eric and Boyd. I will. Bro was only here for FemForce. How could you? He might have actually stuck around only for that, or maybe have skipped over books because I told the joke and he was thinking, no, I'm not going to get this book because I'm going to wait for that FemForce. I do apologize if that was the case because I was telling I kind of see, to me, it's obvious humor. But I've got that kind of sense of humor. I've got a very Andy Kaufman kind of thing. Just tell the joke and see if the audience understands it's on them as much as it is for them. And I do apologize because I didn't even think about it until now that I did tell that joke and that you could have taken it serious. Because to me, everything I said was catered for you after you just said that there's no way you were bidding tonight. I apologize for that. I blame Gail. It's Gail's fault for not putting a stop to my sense of humor a long time ago. And that's the way to keep a healthy marriage. Blame your spouse for everything possible. Yeah. Everyone have a good night. Going to go. Geez, I hope that's not serious. But anyway. How could you do this, Derek and Boyd? For shame. It's very easy because I have that kind of sense of humor and not a lot of shame and guilt. So yeah. Anyway, let me get this stop here and we'll get these down. And a big mouth, Gail says. A big mouth. Okay, and I got a big mouth. Alrighty. No love for the lone wolfy cub, so we're taking that down. Stop insulting your father, by the way. Okay, Ash. You know, I don't need that kind of help. Although, you know what? Now when I go back to the show, I'm gonna have to look for some FemForce. Make sure I've got some fired up. All right, last of the $3 books here, kids. We have Star Wars issue number 39. And here is issue number 40. Here's Star Wars issue number 41. Here's issue number 42. Here's Star Wars issue number 43. Star Wars issue number 44. And issue number 45. Here's Star Wars issue number 46 and 47. And then we have Star Wars number 48. So this is that is an awesome freaking cover. Holy crap, that's a great cover. So it's a straight run between issue 39 and 48. Bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as we get the go for lot number 17, 18. This is 18? 18. There we are. We all know how FemForce is to us. Yes, it is. But I hope Eric and Boyd, I hope you didn't take it serious or too harsh. I didn't mean it in a mean way or anything. It's just I forgot I told the joke. Okay, and is Dominic okay? I do need to. I just saw your message on Twitter. I will try to put you as an admin so you can let yourself in and out, Dom. You even mentioned the FemForce titles were in the later runs from the 150, so I believed you. I'm kind of pissed, dude. I apologize, dude. That was part of because those were the issues that everybody's looking for, and yeah, I could see where it went wrong. Yeah, that one looks like Death Troopers with the pixelated footage. That is pretty cool. I don't know. What do you think is the best cover of the Star Wars lot?
Ooh, let's see.
I'm definitely going J. I think that J, I and J are pretty damn good.
I'll back you up on that.
Yeah, those are pretty cool. A is awesome. I mean, I guess they're all the black covers. Maybe that's what I like about those, but I don't know. No, look, I'm talking about the color of the page. What did you? Where you go? Just Ashley, really? I do actually feel bad here. Okay.
I know.
All right. They get no respect at all. Yeah.
No, Ronnie Dangerfield.
Austin's right. Ah, goodness.
Oh, hey, the fight.
Oh, the actual Ronda Rousey Gina Carano fight is on. Alrighty.
I think it's 7.
You think?
I think they're going to let Gina Carano win.
I'm wondering if you would have to let Gina Carano win this fight. What do you think? Who do you think's gonna win? Gina Carano or Ronda Rousey? Let's hear it in the chat here, guys.
Everyone thinks Ronda Rousey.
I go with Gina.
Gina. So Ronda Rousey is a pound heavier. What's her record? 12, 2, 3 knockouts, and 9 submissions. Okay. She looks healthy.
Bulldog.
Yeah. I think it's funny that they're growling at each other when they're friends. I don't know. That worked a lot better in The Last Airbender. We need to start a riot. No problem. The guy picks up another guy and just lifts him up and down over his head, yelling riot. Yeah. Okay. Tony put 3 on the lot, so I'm gonna get the stop here. But yeah, I do feel bad. I was just joking around and I forgot I told the joke. So I wasn't even thinking that's what Eric and Boyd was waiting for or anything, or I would have told him when I sent a message to him earlier. He's got every right to be pissed. I apologize. Yeah. It was just, it's my kind of humor. I think, if somebody is offering me like exactly what I want, it's really, I don't, it's that, but yeah. Okay. So the fight started and holy shit. Immediately Ronda takes Gina to the floor. Into the armbar, kids. Oh, shit. Did she tap out? Was that literally a 17-second fight?
What?
It was a 17-second fight. Ronda took her to the floor, grabbed the armbar. She tapped out all night, effing long, and that was the fight we were looking for.
No,
that was the fight we waited for. It was that was a Mike Tyson bullshit thing. Let's go 2 out of 3.
That fight cannot be that short.
It did. It was. That was it. 17 seconds. From 5 minutes to 4:43. Holy Toledo. All right, let me get this down. Well, I'm glad we waited for that.
I know.
Well, so much for letting Gina Carano win.
You thought it would be, I thought there would be more, but you know what? Maybe Rousey knows she couldn't stand toe to toe. I don't know.
I thought since they were friends, maybe they'd give a show a little bit, take it easy on each other for a round or so, and then go.
I don't know, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. That is something. And prison riot just starts immediately. That was actually, I did like that show. That was pretty good. All righty. Let's see. Let me change this to $2. There we go. And let me see if I can't. Yeah.
You slipped your leg and she just took her leg.
And right here, she grabs her arm. She gets her arm free and she grabs it. And once she did that, it's over.
That's her signature move.
She actually feigned a punch. She made it look to Gina that she was going to fight her. And then when she did that, she immediately brought her to the ground. And once she did that, it was done. It was done. Oh, wow. 17-second fight, kids. All right. Here we have Supergirl issue number 57.
Wow.
And we have Supergirl issue number 59. These are from the Peter David run.
Don't get in the
And then we have Aquaman, and this is issue number 42. And this is by Medina and Abnett. And then we've got Aquaman number 11, and this is Vetch. Or Vetch. Here's issue number 12. And here is issue number 13. And we have issue number 14. And here is issue number 15. And we have issue number 16. And number 17. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as you get the go for lot number 19. All righty. Wow. 17 seconds. Go for lot 19. And this was supposed to have started at 9. It started at, well, they're on the East Coast or West Coast, right? Yeah. So to them, it's starting at 6 or 9 o'clock exactly. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Once she bounced and she couldn't get Rhonda off her. Oh, man. That sucks. I wanted to see a little more. What you going to do? All righty. Here we got some Aquaman kids and a couple of Supergirls. Boom, boom. And there we go. Let's see. No movement on the chat. We've got a Dan Abnett and then Veach as far as the Aquaman. Jim says 2 on A and B, getting the Supergirl. All right. It is Supergirl issue number 57 and 59. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All righty. Supergirl 59. And that's $2. Any love for the Aquaman? What do we got? We got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Aquaman from the Veitch run. Take the entire lot of Veitch Aquaman. It's 14. Let's go $10. Let's go $10 on the Veitch. That is, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A little bit over $1.50 each. I think, right? 3, 6, 9, 10.50. That's a little under $1.50 each. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. I was expecting a little bit more of a contest. 17 seconds. Now I know how those people in the 90s felt. Oh, we're going to watch the Tyson fight. All right, everybody come on in. It's starting. Everybody, it's over. Oh, shoot. Thankfully, we did not have to spend $50 on a pay-per-view, which is what they had to do back in the days of the Tyson fights. That would have sucked. But I'm wondering if anybody got a Netflix, if they got a Netflix membership just to watch it. All righty. No one's going for the Aquaman offer. Let's get the stop. Since it's past the midnight, it's after midnight. Okay, Jim has the Supergirl. And the Aquaman go to the reject box. All right. Okay, and next up, still in the $2, we have Daredevil, issue number 328. And here is Daredevil 329. And we have Daredevil issue number 330. And here is Daredevil issue number 331. And here is Daredevil issue number 332. And here is issue number 333. And we've got Daredevil issue number 334. 335. Bushwhacked. And issue number 336. And here is issue number 337. 28, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and here's okay. So 329 to 328 to 327. It's a straight run. Bidding begins $2 each as I get the go for lot number 20. That was so quick it didn't even have time to buffer. Yeah, it's there you go, man. Wow. I would have lost money if I put money down because I would have bet Gina Carano. But Ronda Rousey took her to the floor quick, and it was over immediately. And she played her too because she feigned a punch. Gina Carano went for it, and that's when she went down. You see her. She dropped because when she was punching, she was no longer balanced. She didn't have her stance where you would have gone for just one leg. She made sure that she could go for both legs, flipped her on her back, and boom, it was done. I don't know. Still, she got in some great shape. She lost her weight. She looks a lot happier, Gina Carano. And I think that's the whole thing. I didn't hear what she was saying, but I'll bet you Ronda Rousey was saying something, along the lines of their friendship and so forth and so on. It's pretty good. I have not read these Daredevils. This was a little bit past. I think I stopped around the 300 after that big story was told, the fall of the Kingpin or something like that. I never really read this new suit Daredevil here. So can't speak too much on it. Alrighty. Carano was training to save her health. Rousey was already in shape. Easy to figure Rousey would win quick, says Eric Breen. Yeah, and that was the whole point of the match. If you were following along, you know that she was doing it so Gina Carano would have motivation to get back in shape and everything. See, any watch U.S. MMA fights? All right. That is something. Okay, any love for the Daredevil?
Tony Hayes, $2 on lot.
Tony Hayes, I was about to pull it. He says $2 on the lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that is Daredevil lot number 2. Daredevil lot 2. This is the second Daredevil lot. And it is Tony Hayes. And I'm going to get the stop because there's one more lot. Blueski is outraged that they didn't kill each other. Blue Sky. Okay. Yeah, both of them are conservative women. You know how they don't like people jumping away from what they tell them they should be thinking about. Alrighty, Tony Hayes has the Daredevil lot. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. There we go. Last lot of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty. There you go. Tony Hayes has the Daredevils. Oofa. And final lot of the night. You still there, Dom?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, yeah, I see. Okay, cool. All right, kids, we got some $1 books again. And here is Alternate Heroes from Prelude Graphics. This is another 80s independent. That's issue number 1. And then we've got a book called Maelstrom that I think I heard of back in the day, but here's issue number 10. There we go. And here is issue number 8. Never heard of it. Looks kind of interesting to me. And then we've got Matt Champion from Metro Comics, another 80s independent. And here is Lethargic Lad, which is a 90s independent. There you go. And then we've got Fantastic Four, number 534 by Straczynski. And we've got Marvel Team Up, issue number 132. Alrighty, it's in the $1 because there's a press right there. Okay. And then we have Marvel Team Up, issue number 135. And here is Storm, issue number 4. And finally, we have Kiss, Psycho Circus, issue number 20. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 21, last lot of the night. All righty. Go for lot 21. There you go, kids. I'll ask you again. First, for me, the Marvel Team Up, Kiss, Psycho Circus, and then Maelstrom. Those just look awesome to me. How about you, Dom?
Kiss, Cycle Circus, Storm, and Maelstrom.
Yeah, that Psycho Circus, by the way, that was a lot of fun. They really hit on that one. First of all, it's a great album. If you haven't listened to it, really is a great album. Yeah, the Kitty Pride, the whole 9 yards, that is awesome. Okay, you know what? Tony Hayes says $1 on the lot. I'm going to put $1 lot. Okay, and that is Tony Hayes. That's $10. And you know what? Let's get the stop. And we'll go from here. All righty. Last slot of the night. Let me get him down, and we will do the math. Math is always fun.
$1 on the lot.
Yep, so it'd be $10 each. It's $1 each on the lot, not $1 on the lot. Yeah. Hoo-ah. Hoo-ah. Oof. Yep. All righty, lady. I'm going to need those papers. Ashley was very kind enough to write everything down. Did she do the math?
I at least have everyone prices.
Okay, you did include what they like. It was.
Yeah, I mean, there might be like 2 or 3 that I missed because I was downstairs making.
The only thing you missed at that was Jim with the, I believe it was the Batlash. That was all that, you missed on that one.
That should be on the same.
Okay, cool.
So, yeah, I got papers here.
The character sheets. I like that. She's calling these the character sheets. Okay, let's see. We already did Mills. He sent his. Grand Admiral had the Real Ghostbusters 3D at 5. Jim had okay. Hey, when you're doing these, you got the title, and then in this column right here, put the price, and then it's easier. It's easy to add because they're all lined up.
Okay, well, yeah, well, the prices are right next to them.
Yeah, I know. It's just for next time. All right, Iron Fist number 114 at $1, as well as the Avengers 150 at $1. And then Action Comics number 116 at $3. Spider-Man Team Up 124 at $3. Thor 307 at $3. Secret Society of Supervillains 213 for $3. Archie Joke Book Lot 16. Marvel 2-in-1 number 61 for $5. Amazing Heroes. Did Jim had an Amazing Heroes?
One was like one. I swear that he had where like he said something like he said 2, then he said another one right after.
Jim, you may want to weigh in on this one.
I swear to God,
She does have the Wonder Woman and the JLA 165 and 172. 172 was at 7.
I swear to God, he said something.
Okay. The Viking Prince, $8. Sergeant.
If there's a change of plans, drop it out.
That's what we'll do. The Sergeant Rock 269 at 8. I would have had this all added up. And then the Question number 17 at 10. Batlash, both books at 16. Wonder Woman, the other one, 267 at 10. The Sandman Mystery Theater at 8. New Teen Titans number 1 at 5. Iron Man 93 and 95 at 10. Justice Society's 33 and 77 at 10. And Supergirl's 57 and 59 at 4. Okay, that's 1, 2, 5, 8, 11, 14, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 if the Amazing Heroes sticks. Let's see. Then JLA 55, 62, 70, 78, 80, 96. Wonder Woman makes it 106, 114 with the Sandman. New Teen Titans number 1 is 119. Iron Man 93, 95 is 129. Justice Society 73, 77, 139. And then Supergirl 57, 59 is 143 is what we've got, Jim. Of course.
So
I did not put a bid. I put in the bid before you changed the Wonder Woman.
All right, so there is a little confusion.
Right. Okay, there you go. All right. So then it's what did I say? 143. It is 138. There we go. 138. Amazing Heroes did not sound Jimish. That's why I questioned it. All righty, Tony Hayes, Conan lot for 20. And then the Man from Uncle lot is 12. All righty. And then we have the Daredevil lot at 27. All righty. And then we had the Marvel Team Up lot at 27. Okay, that's 79, 86. Marvel annual, Marvel 2-in-1 annual number 6 at 5. And that puts it at 91. Star Wars lot for 30, and that is 121. And then Daredevil lot at 20, 141. And there we go. That's the $1 lot at 10. That is 151. All right, there you go. Tony Hayes. Veteran had the JLA 144, 162, and 169 at 18, and then the 158 and 171 at 10. So that is 28, which is a total of $7 after credit. All right, cool. which I think actually he paid for more credit. So hey, that's everybody. All right, good times. I got +3 sword versus communist, says Tony Hayes. Really? Is it a Vorpal sword? I remember Vorpal swords being something big in Dungeons and Dragons. Are they still something big in Dungeons and Dragons? I haven't played that in so freaking long, but I do remember Vorpal swords were what you wanted. I'm pretty sure they had something. They have something now like the Holy Hand Grenade. Do not count to 4 or to 2 unless you are on your way to 3 for the Holy Hand Grenade. I don't know. I haven't played. I remember what was it? S10 or something like that was my favorite because that was one that took place on a spaceship. I really liked that particular dungeon or campaign as they were called. All righty. A lot of fun. I had a good night tonight. 151 Herd says Tony Hayes. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. It was a good night, except for a 17-second fight. I wanted a little more. 17 seconds. At least for the show. Walk around each other for a bit. I wonder if in the Prime that it would have gone the same way. Did they ever fight before? I don't know. I'm not into MMA and all that stuff. I couldn't tell you. A fighter has to go into the mainstream for me to actually know him, like that one redheaded Irish guy, Tony Roma or something his name is. Or so, I don't know what his name is. He was in the not Footloose, the Roadhouse remake. Couldn't tell you who he is. Anyway, Dom, you want to look at some books before we go, or give some people a second run at it also, or what's the dilly? Yo. Ooh, a dilly bar would be so good right now.
To answer your question, yes.
Okay, we'll do that. If you guys are watching, you came in late, I'm going to show these books off again to Dom, and if you see something you like, challenge him for it. Usually he just says, okay, you take it. Unless it's something he really wants. Basically, Dom is looking for the complete works of Riley Rosmo and Brian Michael Bendis, trying to find that perfect book where one is written by Bendis and drawn by Riley Rosmo. Alrighty. That is truly not a thing. Thank God. Sent the 138. I wasn't able to make a list tonight, says Jim Sorensen. All right. Yeah, me neither. Yeah, it was Ashley who made the list. But so long as everything sounded okay, that is cool. Thank you very much, sir. All righty. And I should turn the camera. All right. Okay, just to show you, because Jim goes, wow, you look you look smaller in real life, which, okay. I don't know. Part of it was like, ooh, ow. But yeah, that's because it's the length of my hand almost, with about that much space between the camera here. So it very, very much is an extreme close up. And even still, I can't stretch my my arm out to touch the wall. So that's why, yeah, I am actually a little guy. I got that from my dad. My mom's family are fucking giants. My youngest brother, by the way, over 6 feet, big mother. Right, Ash?
Yeah.
He is a big mother. He's the funny thing though is he is the calmest of us. He is so sweet, but you fuck with the family and you've got the Hulk bearing down on you.
He always says he's like over 6 feet tall and 3 feet wide.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah. My brother's got the biggest temper. I should say the shortest temper, and I was the one that was quickest to actual. Yeah. Anyway, okay, let's talk about some comics here instead of family violence. That's what she said. Okay, so we had the New America. This is from the, it says a Scout miniseries. So I guess it's a spinoff. That's issue number 1 and issue number 4. All righty. And these are the dollar books, guys. We have Monsters on the Prowl, issue number 23. Can you believe that this did not get picked up at $1? Even if it's got like the spine ticks and everything. I'm actually surprised. Avengers issue number 230. Once again for some spine ticks on these. And then Marvel Super Action issue number 24. Marvel Super Action number 33 and 37. That is all the dollar books left from the evening. What do you say there, Dom? There you go. Oh, maybe he stepped away. I'm showing the books off. The camera adds 10 pounds. Yeah, that's it. I expect about 5 inches taller and wider in the shoulders. Yeah, I am at my tallest, I was 5'11" and just about a half an inch away from being 6 feet tall. I remember I actually got measured at the doctor's. I was like, really, that close? I never made it to 6 feet. Never made it. But that whole thing about when you get older, you shrink, that's true. I cannot freaking believe it now. So, yeah, I think I'm under 5'11" now. That was surprising to me. Nicolas Cage is going to be Spider-Man Noir. He already was. But, yeah, I mean, now he's actually Spider-Man Noir. You can actually see his face. But he did the voice in the cartoons. Dom, you there?
That's still here.
Okay, did you see the $1? Yays or nays?
I did, and yes, all the books.
Okay. And I am sure you are as shocked as I am about the Monsters on the Prowl. That was something. Okay, we got the $1. Oh, wait, there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Let's see. I will take whatever dollar books that didn't sell, says Tony. Well, Dom just made a claim. Dom, you're being challenged.
Well, if 28 is once the remaining, all the books that I claim, I'll give it to them.
Okay. Alrighty. 7 $1 books. Avengers, and that is $7. Alrighty, which makes it 158. All right, and 227 or 217. Dom. All right, boom, boom. Let's get some $2. And on the backfield, what do we have left of the $2? $2. All right. Okay, here's what's left of the $2 lots. We had Catwoman, issue number 2, the Jim Ballant run. Number 3. Catwoman number 9. And let me change the. There we go. $2. We gotta watch Better Off Dead. I got that in my head now. I want my $2. Catwoman number 8. Catwoman number 4. And here is number 10. Catwoman number 11. Masked Warrior, issue number 1. We have the Masked Warrior issue number 2. Fathom issue number 5. Tomoe Unforgettable Fire issue number 1. And then we had Archie Joke Book issue number 242. And issue number 242. Then we have Aquaman, issue number 42 from Dan Abnett. This is the variant cover, obviously the movie variant. Aquaman number 11. Okay, now here's the thing about controversy. A lot of times, some controversy, it's like, okay, Michael Jackson, he may have done what he did. Am I supposed to pretend like Michael Jackson wasn't a successful musician? Are we supposed to stop listening? Bill Cosby, very guilty. But am I supposed to believe that all of his comedy albums aren't funny as, I am a huge Bill Cosby fan for his comedy. Now, so usually I'm like, okay, I can, with a lot of people, I can separate the controversy from the art. Bill Cosby, probably the biggest of them, because you're not going to convince me to wrestle my brother with whom I slept with. It's an entire comedy skit. It takes up one side of an album. And it's all about how his father told them to go to bed and how they played around and screwed around until their father just lost his mind. And, but the one controversy, I would say, like Amber Heard. A lot of times I would go, I like with this Lupita Nyong'o stuff. Are you telling me I'm supposed to look at her and I'm supposed to think she's not attractive? No, Lupita Nyong'o, I think, is an attractive woman. So, okay, boom. Amber Heard's not the same. I don't think that's the same. Amber Heard, by knowing that she shat in Johnny Depp's bed, there's no attractiveness there anymore. I don't know. Anyway, Aquaman number 11. This is the Veitch run. What do you guys think about that kind of stuff? Here's issue number 12. And we have issue number 13. Issue number 14. Number 17. Number 17. Here we go. Number 16, and number 15. There we go. And those are the $2 books. What says Dom got me by 5 seconds? He wins, says Tony Hayes. So I guess he's conceding them to you, Dom. What do you say about the $2?
I say yes.
All right. Now, Tony, just to give you a heads up, Dom usually concedes to the person in the chat, and he only has to say yes. You have to write it out. I think that's one of the fair things Dom has always done, because you've got to go through a bit more of a step to get there than he does just by saying yes. I think the idea is that people are saying Nyong'o just looks, you've got me. I mean, I think she's a very attractive woman. She is not Helen of Troy. And I think there's probably about 100. I saw somebody put Sydney Sweeney up there. She's not the greatest of actors at this point. I think she's trying to be better, but but there's still so many others that would be better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21. All right. Okay, 21 $2. 21 $2 books. That is 42. All right. And 42. But what does he finish? Like Helen should not necessarily because they think she's unattractive. It's just a goofy casting choice. Oh, I've seen people put up like the worst pictures of her. A lot of times it's from the movie 12 Years a Slave, where she's dressed down. Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous on that. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. And what do we got on the other side? $3 books. All righty. The $3 books. Life with Archie, number 37. Tomoe and Witchblade, number 1. And then we have Ghost Rider Rides Again, issue number 3. Issue number 5. Issue number 6. Hold on just a sec. There we go. We have issue number 7. Ghost Rider, the original, number 9. This is just a continuation of they just retitled it. Issue number 17. And then we had Little Lotta, issue 107. Charlton's Scary Tales, issue number 19. We have Marvel Superheroes featuring Hulk and Submariner, issue number 51. The Wonder Girl Annual from 2022, starring Yara Flores, Lara Flor, and Martial Law Takes Manhattan. Alrighty, and that is all the $3 that were left. Okay. But I do agree. It's so modern, and that I think you're absolutely right. It will not age well. The decisions, everything that's surrounding it is such a modern take. It's not a timeless thing. It is nailing it to this time period. So it will not age well. It's going to be very much a thing of its time. I'm trying to think of like an example of another movie that did that to itself. That's so that era. A lot of times it's a movie that, like in the 1990s or the 2000s, they used to advertise a movie through its soundtrack. But it is definitely a product of that time. What do you think, Dom? The $3 books, the yays and the nays. Or anybody else? Tony, Dom, either?
We only see them. Were we in part of the stream?
Say again?
Yes to all of them.
All righty. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. All righty. Do you have anything to say about the casting of the Odyssey? 1, 10, 11, 12, and 13. All right.
Well, I can tell you, it will not only age well, but everyone, regardless of your leaning politically, they know why Nolan did it in the first place. Not to, because it's a complete disrespect of the original Odyssey. And who the heck thought casting Ellen Page as Achilles is a good idea?
I know what you're talking about.
Now I heard that she's not going to play Achilles. That there is another character she's playing. I forgot the name of it. So fingers crossed that everybody just gets it wrong on this one.
But
Well,
it's better. Let's just prepare. Like if it does turn out to be the case.
yeah, it's a horrible choice. Oh, I forgot. There was the Lone Wolf and Cub. There it's 9, 10, 28. Oh, okay, here we go. Let me do this proper. We had book number 9, book number 10, book number 28. Here is issue number 11, issue number 16, issue number, what is that, 23? I'm reading off the monitor here. Issue number 20. We have issue number 14. Oh, no, that's 24. My bad eyes. Issue number 29, issue number 30, and issue number 31. Any interest in the Lone Wolf and Cub? Hey, Vincent,
yes.
What's up? All right.
Yes.
We're doing, I'm showing off the books that I had in the auction. I usually do this at the end of the night, Dom, with Dom. Anybody's willing or anybody's welcome to bid. It's generally like a claim / auction. So like Dom will say, I'll take them. If anybody jumps in, you can fight for them. All of the Daredevil sold, sir. All right. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, there might be a $5, like a Frank Miller Daredevil or so that didn't sell. These were 11 books at $3. All right. Let's see. 11 Lone Wolf. 33, and that is 84, 94, 104, 114. All right. Good for you, bad for me. Yeah, I mean, I can't be sad. You're right about that. You're right about that. Let's see. Conversation. We're talking about the whole what is it? The Odyssey cast that's going on. Part of me, look, is it a bad idea? I think so, yes. But when I go see the movie, I'm going to go see it. I'm going to take that. Look, this is what we're getting. Okay, this is how we're getting it. Is it any good? You know, I watched Patrick Stewart do a one-man Hamlet. All right, Patrick Stewart, every character, including the females. All right, so we've read elsewhere books where Batman's a vampire or Superman's a basketball player. So we've seen a lot of things done in different ways. So it's not what it's about, it's how it's about it. So we know it's coming. It's a bad idea. We all agree. So is it a good movie? I don't know. I'm willing to check it out and find out. I know, and I get if nobody's willing to give it that kind of a try. But the thing is it's done. This isn't a, hey, we're making a movie where this movie is done, man. So, yeah, at this point, it's just, how's it going to be? So, oh, wow. Okay. Let me read off these Austin comments, if you don't mind. Let's see what we got. I mentioned earlier that I was checking the cast list of the Odyssey and found something strange. So most of the main cast characters have been announced. Except for Elliot, we don't have her character announced, and we don't have any for Achilles' ghost, which is suspicious, but a lot of lower build actors also don't have their characters announced. I think Elliot is the character that, what's her name, is going to play, Elliot Page. I did hear it, that sounds very familiar. It could be a different character, but I don't believe that Elliot Page is going to be playing Achilles. Let's see. I said earlier my biggest problem with it is the foundational decision to use the postmodern translation by Emily Wilson. That's also where the modernized dialogue comes from, that 2027 translation. Well, it's an Elseworlds. That's the way to take it. It's an Elseworlds. It's not the Odyssey. It's the Odyssey is done by Emily Wilson. You know, it's like you watch Wicked. Wicked is not the Wizard of Oz. Wicked is a retelling of the Wizard of Oz through whatever that guy who wrote the book was, even the musical. So, yeah. Let's see. Oh, yeah, the Odyssey is an epic poem. It's supposed to be flowery and archaic. That's how it was recorded. And Vince says, I think I've seen 3 movies in the last 5 years, Dune 1 and 2 and Superman. I find myself reading with occasional TV. Okay. All right, let me get these. These are the $5 books. $5 comics. Buy mine. All righty, kids. We have Marvel Age number 53. We have Our Army at War number 205. And the reason why this is in the $5 is that smudge right on the word balloon there. The Final Night special sneak preview. Once again, anybody, if you see something, you want something, say, hey, I'll do that one. Rio at Bay, issue number 1. And remember, in the big dogs, I have the collection of all of the issues. Looney Tunes number 1 from 1990s. It is the first issue of the ongoing. Strange Tales, issue number 1, starring Cloak and Dagger and Doctor Strange. Justice League Europe, issue number 1. Who is number 1? I am number 2. Who is number 1? You are number 6. I am not a number. Evangeline and Glory. I am a free man. Ha 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 ha. Invisible Woman, number 1. I'm not a prisoner. I'm a free man. Infinity Crusade, issue number 1. And my back's against the wall now. Amazing Heroes, issue 81. Amazing Heroes, issue number 80. Don't care what my past was. Amazing Heroes, issue 76. Noxio the Clown, issue number 1. Tales from the Crypt presents The Haunt of Fear, issue number 2. And issue number 6. This is a label I tried to take off. It's on the outside. It's not on the inside on the comic. Amazing Heroes, the first Superman art by John Byrne. And Daredevil 190. Vincent got Daredevil 190. Justice League, issue number 170. Justice League, issue number 174. And Justice League, issue number 175. And those are the $5. And we got a Daredevil claim on from Vincent. What do you say there, Dom? Or anyone? We got the $5 books.
I say yes.
All righty. And we got 1, 2. So are you claiming that then, Vincent? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Wow. 2 full lots of $5 books did not sell. See Daredevil. See Flawed is Troy 2004 is still entertaining, and at least it looks vaguely like it's set in Bronze Age Millennium. Okay, $25 books. And I've got a Vince page. Vince. Daredevil 190, $5. All right. Now I got the Prisoner from Iron Maiden stuck in my head. It's a great song, by the way. It's not a bad song to get stuck in the noggin. That's for sure. All righty. $25 books. That is $214. All righty. And big dogs. Give me a little time to sort these out. Bum bum, da da ba da 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 da, and more, much more than this. I did it my way. Alrighty. You know what? I wonder if they set something up before. I mean, you gotta. I guess with a fight that was so quick, maybe conspiracy theories are gonna come. What if Ronda Rousey and Gina Carano just kind of agreed? Well, let's get it over with fast. I don't think they did, because if you watched, Ronda kind of feigned a punch and Gina stepped right into it. And I think it was just smart play by Ronda Rousey. All right, and let's see. That goes down. That goes down. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Stay. What you want, but don't leave me with no affection, all alone. I'm waiting by the phone. Sean Bean was great Odysseus in the movie. If only we got an Odyssey movie soon after in the 2000s. When was that Armand Assante version? I wonder about that. I know that wasn't that in the 90s, or was it in 2000s? What are we getting? Night all, says Jim Sorensen. You have a good evening, man. Take care. Be safe. All righty. These are the big dogs. All right, we got the $8. There's 2 7s here, but let's go. Let's start with them. I've got some. This is the Shadowhawk. Wait, no, this is the Lady Rawhide ash can and the Shadowhawk ash can. These are the only 7s. What do you say?
I say yes.
All righty. That's 2 Ashcan, Lady Rawhide, and Shadowhawk. That's 14, which is 228. Alrighty then. Boom, 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 boom. Dun, 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 and these are the $8. Holy shit! Ow. Felt like something bit me. Shadow of the Bat, number 1, first appearance of Zaz. Lady Rawhide, number 1. Real Pulp Comics, number 1. Batman Year 3. This is issue number 436, first appearance of Tim Drake. Wonder Woman 105, first appearance of Casey, not Skid Mark, something else. Wonder Girl. Power Girl, issue number 1 of the miniseries. Thanos Quest, issue number 1. The Rio at Bay collection, the trade paperback. Salimba, the deluxe graphic novel. Detective Comics, annual number 2. Merv Pumpkinhead, Agent of Dream. Ba-da-ba-ding-dong-da-dang-a-ling-a-ding. Looney Tunes, issue number 178 from 1956. By the way, it does smell like old comic. Then we have Chick Young's Dagwood, issue number 127. We have Porky Pig, The Misfit Mounties. This is issue number 55, 1957. And we have Looney Tunes, issue number 220 from 1960. Abbott and Costello, issue number 12. We have The Rawhide Kid, issue number 72. And issue number 117. We have Our Army at War, and this is issue number 275. I said this earlier. It has a split right up to the staple, right here. That's why it's at 8 and not 15 or 20. Fairy Tale Parade. All righty. This one, what year is this? This is an old ass comic. Hello, the cover is detached. Dell Publishing Company, copyright 1943. Wow, there's no getting around. That is absolutely golden age. The pages are in. They kind of go over. Yeah. All right, you want to talk about smelling like old comic. Anyway, there you go. It is it's got a detached comic. All right. But 1943. Damn, that is awesome. I think that kind of thing is awesome. I like older books and such. So anyway, Fairy Tale Parade, and that is issue number 8. And Edgar Rice Burroughs' Tarzan. Now, this is DC Giant Size Spectacular. There you go. All righty, all the $8 books. Did anybody see anything worth it? And Dom, what do you say?
Oh, I say yes.
All righty, all right. Bum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21. All right. Did I just see a pole dancing Tarzan? Yes, you did. Yes, you did. He went to modern day New York, couldn't find a job, and he tried to join Magic Mike, but they weren't invented yet. All right. Okay, let's see. 21, $8. and that is 8168. There we go. That is 168. That is 236, 296, 396. All right. Vincent's laughing. Yes. Okay. And then we have the 10s and the 15s. All righty. Ding dang, doom ba doom doom wado. Oh, life could be a dream if I could take you up to paradise up above. Here's Warrior Nun Ariella, issue number 1, the first appearance of Warrior Nun. We have Punisher meets the Archie. That's the cardstock cover. The Frogmen. I did not check numbers. I've been good about it. I was reading the Looney Tunes because I remembered to write them on the back. I did not write the number of the Frogmen down. All righty. We have Static, issue number 1, first appearance. Still in bag. And we have Nyoka, the Jungle Girl, and this is issue number 59. 1951, I believe that is. And then we have the Reanimator, issues number 1 and number 2. All right. What says he about the 10s and 15s? Or if anybody else sees something that they like, just say the word. And Dom, what do you say? Oh, life could be a dream if I could take you up to. Oh, goodness gracious. Did we lose Dom? For just a little bit
no,
here?
I'm still here.
Oh, it's okay. You know, you got a life on the other side of that mic.
So how?
What do you say? Yeah, what do you say about the 10s and the 15s? Any takers or leavers?
No, I lay claim to all the books.
All righty. Keep singing. You're killing the squirrel in my attic. Yeah. Well, if I kill it, it's my kill. I get to eat it. All righty. 30.75. All right. Them's the rules. You eat what you kill. All right. $10 and $15. There was a total of 75. There we go. And that is, let's see, 401, 471. All right, no. Yes, 471. All right, there we go. Yum smoked squirrel. I know, right? It's so much better. When you smoke the meat, it is so much tastier than just picking up gut pieces off the side of the highway. I mean, sometimes if you get a nice, I mean, in Florida, the squirrel would cook on the highways. So really, if you do pick it up off and just kind of pop it in your mouth, at least it's cooked somewhat through. Yeah. I've heard a lot worse on YouTube. Okay. Yeah. Oh, with the singing. My favorite are the people who are obviously just AIing it. Because you'll see people hitting notes and they're like, "Ooh," and there's like no movement or anything. Either that or they're lip syncing. But there's one site that I like. It goes through certain music to find out where all the auto tune is. And it'll go through professional music, like modern stuff. What is her name? Christina something or other. Didn't like the thing. They went through her stuff, and it's auto-tuned all over the place. I like those kind of things. Alrighty, so these are the sets. And we had Frank Miller's Ronin 1 through 6. I hope you don't mind if I don't go through every issue. They're all here. And then Secret 6 1 through 6. The Man from U.N.C.L.E. 1 through 4. Wait, Tony Hayes didn't get this? Tony, did you get The Man from U.N.C.L.E.? England Teen, do you happen to remember which CD has the Sanford and Son song on it that I sent to you a year ago? Not the name of it, but tell you the truth, I don't know the names of the CDs I make and I title them. No, I do not. I don't remember the name of it. Yeah. Christina Aguilera. No, it was the one in the Muppets. Carpenter. Christina Carpenter. Yeah. Tony Hayes, did you want The Man from U.N.C.L.E. 1 through 4? Because you got the rest of them. Let's see. Ding dong, a dang a ling a ding. Whoa, shaboom shabooby day. Hope you don't mind there, Dom. That Tony is taking The Man from My Uncle. We have Starjammers, issue 1 and 2. Alrighty, and we have the Teen Titans Legion of Superheroes Universe Ablaze 1 through 4. All of them prestige formats. And then Green Arrow Year 1. All right, and that is that for the, well, that's the last of everything. But those were the sets. Any of them that you are looking for or that you want to pass on there, Dom?
Oh, no,
All right. Let's see. Man from U.N.C.L.E. 1 through 4. $8, and that is 164 is the new total there, Tony. All righty. And Dom was 10, 25, 33, 41, and 56. You know what? I'm going to leave these off, okay? I'll write them down, but I'll leave the price off, and we'll just go with the other stuff.
sure, no problem.
All right. Okay, Dokies, which would be 471. All righty, and sets. It is oh goodness gracious. Ronin 1 through 6, and then it was Starjammers 1 and 2. We had Green Arrow Year 1. Secret 6. And yep, Teen Titans Blaze. Teen Titans Losh Universe Blaze. All righty, there you go. That is that. So is like Tom's personal shopper. Sometimes he, hey, look, you know, I absolutely appreciate this. Bills get paid thanks to Dom Batten Cleanup. And by the way, a while back, Dom said, hey, hold these books while I'm out, and hold these books while I was struggling, while he was out. He said, hold these books. And then he said again, when I was struggling and we were trying to move from one to the other, I am holding so many of his books. He has got the patience of Job. Okay. So there is a lot of appreciation going on towards that. I just got to tell you. So yeah, if I'm Dom's personal shopper, I am okay with it. There you go. Because the family has been helped out quite a bit. Yeah. Does anyone have any of the Crow for sale? I have a friend looking for them. Always thought the Crow was lame as fuck. Are you talking about the original run or just the Crow, like the IDW and the? Because the original run is tough to get. There's a couple of Caliber Press holiday issues that I may be able to get my hands on. that have crow stories in them, but those first issues of the miniseries are damn near impossible. It's easier just to go searching for a trade paperback, to tell you the truth, as far as the crow's concerned. Especially trying to get that first appearance in the first issue. That is some serious money. Any of that crow shit, I guess. I'll keep an eye out. In all honesty, I've kind of ignored all the more modern stuff just because that's my audience. We aren't big on the modern stuff. But yeah, I'll keep an eye out for the crow for you. Yeah, it's only 5. I'll hold it until we got a couple of books piled up for you to snag. Don't make yourself a stranger. I was telling someone the other day, I have that thing about after 6 months. I thank you very much for your donation. I put the books back out, so I'm not stuck with a whole bunch of books being held. I already am. Like I said, Dom has the patience of Job, and I'm sitting next to 3 boxes waiting to be shipped out to him, with more downstairs, which, by the way, is going to start happening with more frequency there, Dom. But yeah, I'll hold it for you. Let's see. I need to get a hold of Glenzer. Yeah, I need to get a hold of Glenzer because I haven't heard from him in about 4 or 5 months. Alrighty. Anyway, there you go, guys. Let's see. Tomorrow we're still doing the annuals. It's a lot of I love looking at the annuals and such. But as I was talking before, a lot of annuals, they did not really give a shit about the cover art. So we have this whole show. Now, last time there were 5. There were 5 10s. And we are very kind with our ranking. I get it. But it's really just about the fun of looking at something maybe you haven't really stared at and taken time to look to see what it looks like and all that. But these annuals, sometimes it's hard to get a 10 out of the books. I wondered if we would find one the other day. Tomorrow's going to be Conan, as RDV is saying, Conan the Librarian. I love UHF. I love that movie. And the soundtrack is top notch too, by the way. Radioactive Hamsters from a Planet Near. Wasn't that one on that one? Is that on Dare to Be Stupid? Or okay. Attack of the Radioactive Hamsters from a Planet Near Mars. I think that was that one. Vince Perez, check that nut price, LOL. How much do I have in my stash? Enough for a short box? Tony, I am inclined to say yes every time you ask me that question. I mean, I know you do this time around, because I found when I was looking for Jim's books to give to him, I found about this many books for you. So I know if I go through everything and I'm putting them all back, and I'm going to be doing this tomorrow, I will probably have a short box for you. Didn't they do a tie-in, the Crow City of Angels comic series? Yes. Yeah. Crow City of Angels was put out with the movie. Yep. The movie sucked. I did not like Crow City of Angels. Surprisingly enough, I like the straight to video sequels better than that one. Alrighty. And the Spider-Man annuals. Yeah, those are fun. Those are fun. I'm looking forward to the Green Lantern. The Green Lantern, the Conan, I think are going to be good. Yeah, we'll see. Oh, Flash has some great annuals as well. Hey, question. So how do you sleep when you have a bad cough? That is one of those mostly dry, but once in a while you'll cough up mucus. I'm seeing honey cough medicine didn't work well for me. Well, you're talking almost to the wrong guy. I don't sleep a lot. It's more like I'll stay awake until I pass out. Like it's just I'm way too tired, and then I just pass out. When I have a bad cough, I always have to kind of separate myself because me and Gail share a bed, and if I'm coughing, especially on a night like tonight. She's got to go to bed. I find now I don't know how your floors are. I don't know if you have pets, but I usually find a pallet and I lay down just kind of flat with my back flat on the floor, and it just kind of, it's almost like it's pushing up as everything, gravity is working down, and it kind of helps my breathing. But I don't know. I may be an anomaly on that one. As far as a dry cough is concerned, I get it. It's bad, but yeah. I agree with RDV. Drink a lot of water. Stay away from anything that's sugary or is going to cause your spit to stick together and cause a lot of phlegm and all that. Yeah. Okay, I'll send you 25 more for shipping. Please ship all my stuff so I can get it on Saturday. Thank you. Okay. All right. I'm going to send Dom out a box on Monday. I'll make sure I have one for you all set and done as well. There you go. All righty. That being said, kids, once again, join us tomorrow night at 10:30 for the cover ranking. RDV usually does something over Extreme Movie Shows before that, so check them out. They deserve a little attention. Let's see. Well, you do anything in the morning there, RDV? I'm trying to help you. Oh, Monday night, they usually do a reading also over at Geeky Puppet Show. And then on Tuesday night, join us for, it would be a DC. I think it's Green Lantern. Yeah, I think it's Conan, Green Lantern, Iron Man, Teen Titans or The Flash, and then Thor. I think it's one of those. All right, kids. With that, you guys have a great night. And as always, thank you very, very much for watching. Have fun.